we're gonna continue with Elder Koopa errands, and we are going to continue with any other kinds of housekeeping and post-dungeon and pre-dungeon activities. Of course, we don't actually know yet where the next major area is going to be that we'll need to go to. So we might have to, you know, talk to some NPCs. If nothing else, there's always Merlin, who's got the that crystal ball that can nudge us gently in the correct direction. However, but before we get into that, we have an errand from the Elder Koopa. Sorry, I keep doing that. Elder Koopa. And it's true, I forgot what the errand was, although it involved the mouse merchant in the desert. And we have to acquire an object by buying a certain number of things in a certain order from the mouse merchant in the desert. So, in a certain order, there it is. So, I'm gonna make a note for this. Dusty hammer, and then dried pasta, and another dusty hammer. He's not as confident about that second dusty hammer, so I'm putting out like a mental asterisk next to that one. So there's another thing, and we'll have to figure out the rest. But do hurry, I really want one. Do you have your word? I remember in the last mission that he sent us on, he was like, hey man, I've got a snack attack for a kooky cookie, and I need it now. He's like, dude, I've got this raving craving, and I'm losing my shit, and my eyes are bugging out of my head, and my testicles are swollen, and my butthole is puckering. I need this cookie, unless so help me God, or I will murder someone. So we were like, okay, let's get this cookie, and we make him this thing. We give it to him, and he goes, thanks, I don't want this now. I'm gonna put it in my pocket for later. And it's like, dude, he made it sound like it was a snack emergency. Wouldn't stream as late last night, or not last night, last time rather. I'm trying to think how long I did stream. I remember I started. I think like the stream time was more or less about the same. But yeah, sometimes I will confess I will have the greatest ambitions of ending earlier. But then I lose track of time, and that is just how it goes sometimes. The best laid plans of hobbits and men. It's past 2 a.m. Yeah, it's like usually like 1 a.m. is about like the high point, or for me at least, for my time zone being in Central Time. Usually 1 a.m. is like the highest I would like to go, and every once in a while that, you know, I let that go past that, but usually that's about as much as I let it creep. So I'm talking to other NPCs to see if anybody else. It is a diploma. Defeated the master. So far everyone thinks that's really cool, but we haven't really like gained anything out of it. Out of new songs, he says. He says, I want to do my own thing, venturing out as a solo artist. Okay. I'll just poke around with some NPCs to see if there's anything that could give us some helpful intel. I can get up there. You have nothing else as this guy, but I'm pretty sure he won't have anything new for us. Stone cactus. Oh, right, that's the advice lad. I always get the advice lad and the composer lad mixed up, as far as where their houses are. Alright, so nothing new there. Not terribly surprising. And there's these guys. I wonder... Yeah, he's still a little nervous. Nice to see Princess Peach. I am the Mario. Oh, was that the other guy? Speaking up. Look at that. It's a miracle. It's so nice. So let's go to the other half. Oh, we got this guy as well. Let's know about Merlot. So if nothing else, I can do this real quick. I remember last time I accidentally ventured into this quiz without, like, I had clicked A1 too many times, and I had committed to a response to a question I did not give myself time to read. So I know that the top answer for this question is not it. I just don't know what the question is. You get the right answer in a quiz. It'll be a star piece. So yeah, my reaction was, it's a me. So I mistakenly suggested, you get a courteous welcome when you get the question correct. 10 questions. Correct so far. Very nice. Rebels rising up, what do they want? Live without rules in the desert. A mouse to head other plans, yes. We know all about that. Here's the toad nap time, which were already healthy. We've seen rain. Yeah, not a lot of that in the desert. It's almost like it's a dry outpost. People were weird and different and strange. Let's go ahead and dip into here. See if the mouse lad has any advice. As if not, we might just have to brute force it. We have great power. Okay. Yeah, so that's it. Alright, so that's it. So, I will have to get creative. It's a dry outpost. Yes, yeah, a post where they hang up their wet laundry so that it dries out correctly and wrinkle-free. Yeah, so it seemed like, let's see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Also, my inventory might be a little full right now, which has happened a lot lately. So, yep, it's full of quite a few things. I'm just gonna sell some things. I need these apples. Guess I could cook with them. I could have gone to Tasty, have her made me a apple and apple soda or so. Actually, no, that's right. We can't do duplicates. I think I will deposit the syrups if I have room. 7 more. Yeah, we have room. So just making room for those. Alright, so he was saying a dusty hammer. Bam. 2 whole coins. And some dried pasta. 3 whole coins. I like the idea of Mario just eating dry pasta without cooking it. Sounds horrible. I mean, maybe not horrible, but it sounds uncomfortable. And Mario is Italian, so I would imagine that would hurt, that would deal psychic damage in addition to physical damage with like how pointy and crunchy that would maybe be. But yeah, the idea of just having dried pasta in my pocket and just being like, man, I need 3 HP and 2 FP. And just crunching it down. Alright, so he hasn't reacted to us following those instructions thus far. So now it's kind of a YOLO. I'm gonna guess it's probably not another dusty hammer. It's probably not another dried pasta. So I'm gonna go for the dried shroom. Oh my god, did I guess correct? What a pro gamer. Oh my god, we actually got it. I was thinking, well, what's the one unique thing in the shop that you can't get anywhere else? I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can get the dried shroom elsewhere. Or, well, you can get it elsewhere, but buying it elsewhere was the challenge. And of course, that was also a prominent entry in the other buying things in the right order challenge. Okay, well anyway, we got what we needed. That's gonna be a key item. Yeah, the red jar. A collector's item. I guess so. It's a collector's item or a membership. Like you know, having this thing in your possession means you have the God Gamer status, so it's like a status symbol. So by virtue of having this in our possession, it's a sign that we have the giant brain. So, but if we give it to Elder Koopa, he will gain that status. I can't believe we got it first try. I was like, this is a YOLO, dude. This is a stretch. And if that wasn't it, I think we would have had to have like sold the things we got, exited the shop and re-entered and bought the things in the same order again before attempting it again. So it's like, gotta get it now, or I shouldn't have exited. Gotta get it now, or go through the whole rigmarole. I wasn't really so much worried about the waste of coins. Everything was fairly cheap. I think it was 2, and then 3, and then 2. So that's, what is that, 7 coins each attempt? So not too bad, but still. It's more the psychic damage of what it would entail. Alright, Elder Koopa. I got your goddamn red jar now. Give me, I don't even want your star, your star, points, or your star pieces. I just want peace of mind knowing that I have done all of my duties. Also, I said duties, by the way. FYI. Tell a friend. A little filthy, though. Still added to my... Oh, yeah, he's got a collection of these cool jars, I suppose. Stand-up guy. Special gift. Couple star pieces. Cool. Nice weather. And look at that. We are actually caught up on favors. Holy shnikes. I was beginning to lose faith that we were ever going to see the end of it. But I think we actually did it. Oh, alright. Well, all the errands in the world for that dude. I think we probably did like 3, maybe 4 clusters of errands for Elder Koopa. You know, this house is coming back. Yeah, because these guys have finally calmed their asses down. And by them, I just mean the one. There's also news on the radio. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I guess I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, the lad that is relaxing. Nope, not here. Yeah, because he had the oldie station. And some other music station, I think, or something. I can't remember exactly. Get down, yow. Yeah, the golden oldies. Hot hits. Information station. Ooh, we get to win something. Taking a Koopa leaf. Ooh. Interesting. A surprise gift, they say. Interesting. I bet D-Man was nudging us for this very reason. Front of the main gate in Toad Town. Okay. There'll be a toad who looks a bit eccentric. Give him a Koopa leaf. And then that will do a thing. But you've got 5 minutes. Oh, gotta go fast. This one right here? No. This one here? No. This one here. Damn it. Maybe I should have gotten a leaf first. Hey, there's one. Alright. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Only, of course, 5 minutes is probably plenty of time. Excuse me, but I'll still go fast. I'll still go fast and consume buttocks. Okay. We gotta look for an eccentric toad who just has the look, the wild-eyed look of a toad with unchecked ambition and a thirst that only a Koopa leaf can satisfy. Well, you wouldn't drink that. Well, I mean, maybe if you made it into tea. Who's the eccentric toad? You look a little interesting. Like the pinky friend. Trading event, very nice. I have the item. I think he just wants the weed. Maple syrup, very good. So it's a every so often kind of event. Very nice. And he fucking disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Would never guessed. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, so it's like, so there will be more events like that. Very nice. Very good, very good. Otherwise, all that is still the same. Now, I don't think we've checked on Luigi since we got the cool jump. So we couldn't reach him last time. He was up too high. He was sitting on this block, singing and just chilling, just vibing, and no mention of how he got up there. Of course, in Mario 2, Luigi can jump higher, and he's got that flutter jump, where he's like floatier. So let's assume that's how what he did. He's like, man, it was nice being up there, Mario. Why'd you fuck that up, dude? We got the cool new boots. That's right, that's right. So, unless there's anything else. Nope. I think Luigi was just flexing on how he's taller than us. Too real, man, too real. Pretty sure we read all of his diary entries like the good brother that we are. So, as far as other things to procure, actually, I'm kind of curious if we talk to the master after whooping his booty. Okay, so he offers another attempt to fight, but I'm guessing it wouldn't be anything new, so not gonna bother with that. So, ooh, that's good to know, D-Man. Yeah, that would do like good starting damage. That is good to know. Interdimensional door, right? The flower one, yes, we know all about that one. And here's the juicy gossip. Gossip living toad. Let's go. Yeah, it's there's Merlin. What's about this? I'm going to get my items situated. Yeah, I'm gonna like sell a bunch of things and do some inventory management. Then we'll probably just hit up Merlin, so we can know where to go. So let's hit up the shop-arino. Do some inventory management, and then we'll head to Merlin. Oh, he just wouldn't even fight. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that he won't. He'll be like, you know what, Mario, I'm good. I don't have a 4th bonus form yet. So the dried shroom. I mean, I guess I could cook with the dried shroom. Maybe. Yeah. You know what? Let's do that. Let's try dried shroom and dried pasta. Like a sad pasta. Sell those. Anything else I'm gonna sell? Probably not. What I think I will do is... let's think about this. Nothing else to claim. I could do syrup and a dried mushroom, but that just sounds depressing. Let's check in on that guy. Just thinking about like the most weird thing. The weird thing we could possibly have or concoct. Yeah, arrange in a sad face. Yeah. It's like alphabet soup, but the alphabet spells out just depressing things. Dried shroom and dried pasta. I'm gonna go ahead and brace myself that it's gonna be probably not good. I don't think it'll be a mistake, but it will probably be questionable. It'll be a dry pasta. If I've ever had any kind of dried shrooms myself, ever. Like any kind of dried mushroom dish. I've had mushrooms. Oh, it's a mistake. That's a shame. I'm surprised. I thought it was gonna make something. You know, maybe something not good, but just it would be a recipe for something. Oh well. Such a pity. That's okay. Experimentation, sexually or otherwise, is the spice of life. Yeah, don't. I mean, you at the grocery store, you can just buy like freeze-dried mushrooms, or really, yeah, just dried, like, shiitake mushrooms, I think, specifically. And it's probably used as a garnish for some dishes. But yeah, I've never had anything like that. Although I did try portobello mushroom for the first time, just a couple days ago, over at Grace's place. I've always wanted to try portobello, but I've never just had the wherewithal to, like, I've never been in a situation where I could try it out. As I know, there's, like, apparently, like, on grilled portobello is especially very good. Like, people do, like, portobello mushroom sandwiches. So, like, using a portobello as instead of a beef patty for, like, a burger, that kind of thing. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's still very much a mushroomy texture. So it's like, I don't love mushrooms, but it was still good to try portobello, and I want to, like, do more with it, including grilling it, because I think that would be really nice. When sell our mistake. 1 HP and 1 FP. You know, what was it? A dried shroom is 1 HP. So really, it was one step up from a dried shroom. It's something. It's something. We'll take it. Okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and retrieve... Whoop. Oh crap, not check. I'm gonna claim. Okay. So I will take... Yeah, I'll just take one of the maple syrups. Nope, that's it. I just like the idea of Mario drinking like a jar of syrup. Just not on pancakes, not on waffles, not on biscuits, just glug, 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 glug. Just fucking sugary ass syrup. And using the sugar high to cast spells and use magic skills, that kind of thing. You know, speaking of which, by the way, I was thinking about this off stream, and I told myself I would double check it on stream. Because we have 35 star pieces. We can still afford any badge we want if we wanted to. Anything new here? Don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, nothing new here. But we can afford to spend anything we wanted to. And we have already one of these guys. So I'm wondering if it would be worth buying the second flower saver, getting rid of these 2 power pluses, probably keep the defense ones up, but get rid of the power pluses, use the flower savers instead, and just commit to fully to only using like power jump for jumps or multi bounce. You could get a free charge up. Like, I'm wondering if I should do that instead of relying on regular damage. Because regular damage is like pretty good, but power jump, it's a lot of attack power. I don't know how much a lot is, but I guess what I'm wondering is if it's more than +2. And that would actually unlock other things for other people, you know, for free, that is, like other party members. So, A button to check abilities. Alright, so Sushi wouldn't have anything for free, but heavily discounted. So, Charge would be free, Multi-Bonk would be pretty cheap. Power Shell, yeah, so... Okay, so I guess none of them cost only 2. Okay, except Out of Sight. Out of Sight costs only 2. Power Shock, only 2. So we'd get a few things for free, or a few things very heavily discounted. I think I might go ahead and try that. And just kind of experiment with it, and just see how it do. See how the numbers compare. I think right now, on a 0 defense enemy, a full jump does 4 and 4, so 8 damage. So really, it'd be a question of, is that more or less than power jump does with our current setup? So, we'll see. Mr. JD, what's up, buddy? Another model kit, very nice. Oh, very good, buddy. What can I ask what model? Oh, crap, wrong way. Can I ask what model it is? Because I remember the one from last time you were saying it was kind of a semi-obscure one. Alright, so yeah, we're going up. So power jump without the power pluses would be... so maybe it wouldn't be that different then. It's 5 and 5. It's 5 and 5 right now? Oh, I thought it was 4 and 4. Maybe I'm misremembering. Alright, Flower Saver. There it is. The other one was Zap Zap. We can actually afford both. We can afford exactly both. Let's come back and swap some more. Gundam Unicorn. That sounds awesome. So it is pretty popular. Oh, it's the one that's currently up right now? Okay. Because yeah, the one that's up right now is not the OG Gundam, right? Because I did hear that, yeah, the OG Gundam, you know, Mobile Suit Gundam was the one that was erected in Japan, but they've since switched it out. So it's 3. With Power Plus, it goes up. Alright, so let's do that then. We'll play a little bit with, you know, our current setup and then switch out and just see how things look. Oh, there's a friend. So, maybe there was like an NPC that said, yeah, there's someone weird visiting Merlo right now. Or Merlin right now, rather. So maybe there was someone to kind of, a game character to nudge us, but I was thinking like, well, if nothing else, I've never used his services. A guest indeed. Ninji, right? Starborn, we've heard all about that place, yes. At the end of the earth, which is flat, because it's paper. That's why this world is flat. Makes sense. But yeah, that's awesome, JD. How long did it take you to get that first one done? Because I did see you post about it on Twitter. You got that shit done. It looked real good. Power jump without it would be 8 damage. Regular would be 10. So yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is like I'm wondering if there's maybe a downside to my supposed strat, or I could just do something that, like, rely on something that costs 3, because we're getting flower points back on a pretty regular basis anyway. We always have refresh, so maybe yeah, it's like I want to experiment, but there will probably be some trade-offs. Something interesting to tell me? That's good. I'm all ears. Starborn Valley. See, I hear this and I think my brain thinks Stardew Valley. It's calling for me. I don't get good reception out here, so he's trying to call me. It's not going to work out so well. Something important, you say. Do not delay. Time for more side quests. No, I'm kidding. Please hurry. Like all the memes of in Breath of the Wild and other Zelda games. Link, Zelda's in trouble. She needs your help. And Link's like, you got it, fam. And then he goes fishing. And he goes catching bugs and playing bomb chew bowling and going to the shooting gallery. It's like, Link, dude, what were we just saying? A pipe connected. I wonder if it's behind a door that is locked. Find my son. Tunnels beneath Toad Town. Find the pipe. Good to know. Good to know. Well, let us descend. And see what awaits us, my friends. One or two would be, yeah, that's exactly it, D-man. So that's what I'm wondering, like, if I'll experiment and look to see if there is a configuration for either a 1 or 2 flower point thing that is free, or a 3 flower point thing that is, you know, suddenly a lot cheaper and vastly outstats our current number situation. So it'll be just a matter of experimenting and seeing what fits and what doesn't. Oops. So not that one, obviously. So yeah, there was a locked door back this way that caught my eyeballs. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't this way. Let's find out. Because this led this little area. Do I still have the spiky? I think I might have removed the spiky. Yeah, to make room for the second power plus. But these guys aren't terribly scary. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm gonna have you go first. Finish this motherfucker off. Okay, so you have 5 HP then. So Mario, yeah, that's the trade-off I'm wanting to experiment with, and I appreciate the offer, Demon, but like I said, it's an experiment that I want to perform. You know, it's like I enjoy. I feel like this is one of the things where this game probably shines quite well mechanically. These kinds of opportunities where you can, yeah, no, we can finish him off easily. We'll go for him. These kinds of opportunities, though, where you can kind of play around with the badge system and with partner abilities and whatnot, and just see what works. And of course, a lot of it will just come down to personal taste. You know, like I do rely on Mario for a lot. You know, a lot of the damage that we conduct and all that jazz. The partners are helpful, but I don't lean on them that much, relatively speaking. So it would be a change stylistically for me. Yeah, I can't block that one. So we're seeing here where, yeah, we're doing 5 hits, 5 damage per hit, just like Damon was saying. So it's a total of 10 right now. So let's do this. And they're right next to each other. How convenient. It's almost like it's more or less, well, okay, it's not sorted by number of badge points needed, but there is definitely an order here. Oh, but the downside though, yeah, the problem is I'd have to spend more badge points to equip things. So, I mean, obviously I could just get rid of these things. But man, these are great though. I love these things, yeah. Maybe I would just use power bounce more often, honestly. That would, of course, rely on me being able to deliver on the power bounce more consistently, which that's a bit of a big ask, but it would force me to try to get good. We'd have to remove more things. I'd have to remove either some defense things, some dodge mastery things. In fact, I guess that's what really all I have right now. I have all defense things. So if I lowered my defense, man, okay, now I'm less inclined to try this now, because my hope is that I would just sacrifice offense, like raw offense stats. Took off the power. Yeah, I took them both off and put on both flower savers because they're both 6, but I had neglected to consider I was already at the limit. So yeah, dodge master's a pretty big one. So if I did anything, it would be a damage plus, or I'm sorry, a damage dodge. So let's see what that looks like. Oh, you can't underflow to go back to the top then. And of course, I can't equip this. Well, I guess I could do. How much is the spike shield? Is it 2? It's 2. So I could do, you know, that and then power jump. Thing, of course, is that power balance is only 3, which is pretty all right. Multi bounce is nice. Jump charge is nice. Would cost a turn, which is a shame. Defense down jump is nice. Like when the hammer ones. Yeah, so maybe what I would do then. A spike shield. I don't know. I'm thinking I will probably... I'm doubting how much I'm gonna like this. I'll still experiment. I'll still experiment around, but I'm losing faith in my in how I will personally enjoy this. Yeah, only power bounce or multi bounce. Multi bounce always sounds nice, but I feel like power bounce. Of course, our defense is worse, so maybe damaging all things on screen would be not half bad. These things are nice, but of course, certain enemies are going to be immune to that kind of shit anyway. Yeah. Well, let's go with the original strat. Power jump. Of course, I could just, you know, de-equip these things. The big damage ones. But man, those are so nice for boss battles. And I don't know when a boss battle is going to strike necessarily. Sometimes it's obvious. Sometimes it is very clear when a boss battle is about to happen. Other times, not so much. So... that is where... yeah. The thing, of course, too, if I'm using power jump, I almost feel like power bounce is just the better choice. If I'm using power jump, it's like a guaranteed nice damage, I guess, but like power bounce is like almost guaranteed to be better. That is assuming I get the timing down pretty well. Do I want a warning? I think you already know the answer to that, D-Man. What's up, Isfandiari? Hopefully I did not mispronounce your name. Thanks for joining in, my friend. You're playing Paper Mario. I'm currently experimenting. I'm build experimenting. Because we have 2 flower savers, and it's like, ooh, that would mean any 2 flower point things would be free. But the thing is, I mean, we have the 2 power pluses. I've currently removed damage dodge, and those are things that I'm like really, really used to. So I'm just experimenting around and seeing what works, seeing what doesn't work. Power balance is most effective with power plus. Yeah, I mean, it makes it much better for sure, but I theorize that, well, of course, the challenging thing here is that it doesn't tell us how much our attack goes up. I'm gonna go, I guess it goes up by 2. 2, maybe 3 if we're lucky. Power jump, that is. So it's like, if it goes up by 2, that means we would have to land either 4 or 5 power bounces to go past the threshold, which we could probably do. I think we've gotten pretty good at this. So yeah, I'm starting to wonder if maybe power jump is not the right call. So, because it's only 1 more flower point. It's really not too bad. Be 8 damage, yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's time to experiment. Time to experiment around and see what it all do. And look, it's these guys, everyone's favorite. Oh, I didn't I was trying to jump over him. That's okay. So. I don't have quick switch. Of course, I do have multi-bounce. Now would be a good time to use multi-bounce, I would say. So now everyone is knocked down. I'm gonna use this opportunity to switch to Goombario, help us with stunning these guys, or stun locking these guys, so to speak. Of course, we only did 1 damage. It's not much. Oh, maybe I misread. We did lose 1 flower point. Maybe multi-bounce normally costs 3 then. Oh, that's actually kind of surprising. I thought multi-bounce and power bounce would not cost the same. Yeah, Goombario can mess these lads up. He can even multi-bonk them. Oh, that's a single target, then never mind. That'll probably kill. Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, charge costing 1. Title was always free. Is this implying that flower point skills can never be free? Can never not have a cost associated with them? Because that would kind of undermine what I was hoping would happen with this kind of build switch up. I didn't kill him. And that's fine. This will seal the deal. Of course, yeah, our defense is lowered. Oh man, I'm so spoiled with the defense thing. Yeah, I feel like my enthusiasm has significantly dropped off with this idea. Wasn't a bad idea, I don't think, but I think I'm probably just gonna go back to how we had it. Take off 1 flower saver. Yeah, I think I already know. We can still take a look, but just look at that. We only used 2 flower points, and we got 2 back. So nothing, no harm, no foul, so to speak. But I do feel like this undermines kind of what I was going for. Because yeah, it says multi-bounce uses 2 flower points, and we were using only 1 in the heat of battle. So it's not like this text here is updating. So if I de-equip those 2, it's still gonna say cost 2 flower point. Yeah. So, alright, well, I think that was all I needed to see. So in that case, I will indeed go back to the build I was rocking and socking. Which is boring, because all we've done is we've buffed Mario up to be a tank, a damage-dealing tank, which is not terribly exciting. The excitement comes from the goofy sound effects, obviously, but yeah, I recognize it's not a very exciting build, but it is one I will probably stick to. The only excitement comes with power bounce and multi-jump, or super jump charge. It's like S is like senior jump charge. Senior jump charge. I think we'll probably just stick with that then. I want to get the... Oh, not quite. I was going to say, I want to get the cool guy strat. So, I'm actually going to switch from Goombario because... No, hold on. I don't need to jump the gun here. Oh, god, that damage is just great. So good. The utility sure sounds nice, but... I think I'm less excited about it. Let's go with... Watt. For sure. Faux show. Yeah, Watt is someone I'm using quite a lot. Thanks to that damage... I'm sorry, that defense penetration. It's pretty nice. I felt myself hold on just a little bit too long. I lingered unnecessarily. Like I recognized it. I felt it. I was like, uh-oh, not what that needed to be. Power block, I'll go and grab it. Free power block. Can't really see myself using it, but it's there. So actually, I think I might be going the wrong way. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is where we got the cool guy jump shoes. So yeah, this is not the way. Yeah, that was like... That's... I would say the one remaining thing that build is good at, D-Man, is making like the really cool moves cheaper. Which is nice, but they're still kind of expensive. So it's like if I'm making Mario able to do much less things in combat at the benefit of... Ah, shucks. At the benefit of like making some skills a little bit cheaper or even modestly cheaper, it's nice, but is it nice enough? And that's where it's subjective, you know. It's down to personal preference. Also, I should have thought ahead. Have this guy equipped. Spiny eggs, rather. We could hide Mario for 4. Oh, that's expensive. Nah, I'm just gonna change to Mario and see if it's worth. Yes. Oh wait, hold on. I thought I got the timing down. I don't think I got the timing down at all. I think I just got lucky. Because Mario didn't flinch. Usually he does the animation when it was the correct timing. So I think I was still off. Actually, I could have had Gimbario hit him first. Because now Gimbario's just going to be like, I've already I could tattle him again. Nah, I just have him do nothing. Do I feel I do not? At least I'm pretty sure I don't. I'd be impressed if I did, because I don't think I have room. I would have had room for it previously. Just feeling fine. Yeah, I definitely don't have a debit equipped. Yeah, I think I just got lucky. Alright, so we're gonna go across the top. And then I'll fall down like a goober. Twice even. I promise this is not the first time I've played a video game in my life. Although there are times where you wouldn't believe it. It just magically opened. Ain't that some shit? I was like, oh, there's gonna be an interaction, there's gonna be an encounter. It's gonna be a key I'll be inclined to acquire. Just the door's just arbitrarily unlocked now. Cool. Alright, well, we wanted to find some frozen cool places. This is pretty frozen and chilly. Ooh. So, let's check our options. Parakarry can attack all enemies. Or Lucky Lester, blow enemies out of the battle. That one might be tempting. But Parakarry. So Parakarry, he's got the remove an enemy from battle. He has the pretty good flying damage, and he has the flying attack. Lucky Lester throws a thing, can hide Mario, or he could remove all enemies. I really can't see myself using Lucky Lester's abilities, but I will say, I don't know if I have a use case for Parakarry. Like, if I wanted to attack an enemy that is airborne, I would just either use Bow or Watt. Because Bow does more damage and Watt can penetrate defenses. As much as I like Parakarry, I think I'm just gonna go with Lucky Lester. Lucky Lester, rather. It's like, we're to the point now, we have so many better options for flying buddies. So, it's probably what we'll do. Although I do wonder, and I don't know the answer to this question, but I wonder if there will indeed be one more level up bubble thingy we could find. Anything on screen? Nope. Upgrade one last friend. Or, of course, we're about to enter the 7th major zone. Maybe there's still another partner to acquire. Who knows, baby? Chapter 7. Icy times await. Penguins. We found some penguin friends. We have... ... a diploma. Wowie zowie. How'd you manage that? Probably very good luck, honestly. I want to lie to this penguin and say it was gamer skill, but debatable. There was a stranger. Oh my. Searching for someone. Suspicious. Oh, I like the snowman wearing a scarf. It's very cute. Northernmorsburg. From Toad Town. Well, let's see. Can we check the map? Like how far away this truly is? Whose mansion? Yeah, that's pretty far. We just took an underground sewer, so it kind of, you know, subverted all this. If it really came down to it, it would have been, yeah, further east. And maybe a little bit north. East by northeast of Shooting Star Summit. But yeah, we just took a little underground dealio. Searching here of all places. It's a pretty far-flung place. And a frosty place at that. So go east to get to Starborn Valley. Excuse me. Scary monsters. Ooh. I like these penguin friends. They seem chill. He was shouting, saying, "Oh!" I don't know if that's how he was saying it, but that's how I think he would have been saying it. And he was saying, "No." Who is that nut? Did somebody say nut? Nut. I'm always looking for an excuse for a good nut. Check these houses. And we got a shop. They're both near here. Gotta dress warmly. I'm sure brown shoes, white gloves, and blue overalls are all we need. Slightly cheaper life shroom. It's nice. Nothing for now. Well, I say that. Yeah, that's fine. So we got the one letter. Frost Tea and Star. So you need to get to Starborn Valley first. Oh, fuck. I forgot. We have this gold credit, and I haven't even used it yet. To get to the playroom. So we'll try that out sometime when we get back to Toad Town. So we know east is something. Let's go the wrong way first. Oh, wait, hold on. There was another door I didn't check, wasn't there? Oh, that's just the toe. Well, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, I took some damage. Just go and take a little nappy. Oh, his little earmuffs. I love this. I bet that bed's real cozy. And some were valued at. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, that some things are cheaper to buy in other areas, and some places will buy things at higher or lower values. That makes sense. Yeah, if we ever needed cash. This game's pretty generous with coins, so rarely is it too much of an issue. The Pingy Penguin Hop. Bring a scarf, you pingy fool. I like his little jars of jams and preserves and books. I want to see these penguins. Well, and again, this is a paper world we live in, so the fact that books exist, presumably made of paper as well. Is the gingerbread man in his gingerbread house, is he made of flesh? I'm sorry, is he made of house or is the house made of flesh? He screams, or he does not know. Tangy tangerine. And you! Another one of these. Try the quiz and succeed. The smart lad to be Rusty. Although Smarty would be a pretty good choice too, honestly. Thank goodness, another star piece. I need so many more star pieces. Or else I'll never be complete. I mean, I'm sure getting all the star pieces in this game is no small feat, and that there's a lot. For those who endeavor on the 100%. It's a hot town. Oh, in the... Right, okay, yeah. Talking about the desert. I don't even think it exists. It's an urban legend. Screaming at the... Ooh. It's odd, yeah. Sounds odd, alright. Look at this guy. 106. Yeah, there's a bunch. There is a bunch. You poor man, you must be freezing. Go visit my husband in the other room. Cool. Oh, hold on. Was that like a shaved ice snacky? Wish to consume a shaved ice snack. By that I mean hit it with a hammer. Oh, ma'am, your husband is dead. Wasn't this like a plot point in Pathologic? Is this the implication that a horrible pandemic is about to break out in this town? Herringway. Okay, never mind. It's a what's that one movie? It's a Citizen Kane reference. He's dead. You'll catch a cold if you sleep there. Mario's being surprisingly calm about this whole thing. Mario's like, hi, your husband's dead. I found him like this. You want this bloody knife? He's been murdered by a strange Italian plumber man. Oh, Mario, you fucked up now, son. Look at fucking Lucky Lester just observing, saying nothing. He's like, hey man, I'm just here. I'm just here to observe. What's up, Five Finger? The penguin police have arrived to investigate this murder. There he is. What Stephen King movie or book? What Stephen King book is this perhaps emulating? I guess it's borrowing from a few of them, maybe. Somebody clipped his flippers? What an odd phrase. Yeah, this was the mayor. Where were you when you played your first Mario game where somebody actually fucking died? That was my favorite plot point of Mario Sunshine. When Mario just fucking murders Bowser in front of his child and traumatizes him for life. Good times, man. And then he has to go to therapy. But it doesn't go well for him, so Bowser Jr. ends up in like juvenile hall and like has a rough adolescence. God. Such a cool plot point. Wild how Mario Sunshine is rated adults only. That 12 chapter sex scene, you know, with the Lady Piantas really took it to a whole new level. Put this penguin on ice. Computers. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Five Finger. Is it like a hardware issue, do you think, or maybe like something with some software you have installed? It's me, by the way. We did it. I have a mustache. What's on my face? I mean, there's other things on my face, but part of it is a mustache. I told him not to come in. Lady, you... She was like, oh yeah, my husband's over here. The rest of this game is seen from Mario's viewpoint in Penguin Prison, where he tries to chisel his way out with a shiv carved out of a frozen mushroom. An actual... I know, Five Finger. My theory is that either he's not actually dead, or that's like a doll made to look like a penguin, like a dead penguin, and the actual mayor is somewhere else. Oh no, it was the Eternal Darkness reference, right, Team? No, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I always will recognize an Eternal Darkness reference. Well, usually will recognize the Eternal Darkness reference. Our name is Mustache, by the way. Yes, I am Mustache the Plumber. Mario says, it wasn't me. I'm a professional. She says, yes, I saw him did it. He did it. I saw it. I watched him murder my aunt. Do you like how she's being like guided into this indictment, into this like, accusation? It went from, come on in, my husband's over here, you can meet him, to, I never brought him in, he barged in unannounced, and then I saw him kill him with my own eyes. I seen it. It all adds up. It's a harder thing. I gotcha, yeah. Oh, maybe like a fan kind of situation. I got you, 5 yeah. Of course, I'll tell you also that yeah, especially on like desktops, is that like CPU fans just crap out after a while. I've had to replace my CPU fan, I think twice so far. Every couple of years, you know, it just happens after it spins for so long. So it's a pain, but or just cracking it open and cleaning it out if you have like air duster or one of those cool vacuums. FYI for anybody listening in, if you do want to vacuum out your desktop computer or really any kind of electronic device, don't use like a regular vacuum, because a regular vacuum can build up like static charge, and electrostatic discharge can cause big damage to microchips. So, but they do sell specific vacuums that are electrostatic discharge resistant and are much safer for, you know, cleaning out a device. Anyway, yeah, there are ways to do it though, to clean out a computer like that, because that shit sucks. Oh, there we go. So we have our homie's backing us up. It's making questionable noise, 5 I got you, 5 yeah. Yeah, if it's making weird noises, that's the first step, is just see if you can crack it open and see what the goods are. Backroom murder case. I was never trained for this in Penguin Detective School. Penguin Academy. You swear you didn't do it. I think I believe you. But there's a caper about. So we, the accused, need to find the true culprit. I mean, this really is... This has some parallels to Mario Sunshine. I wonder if there was maybe some inspiration. Cannot leave the city. What do you think, lady? You killed him. My instincts were right. You must be up to no good. The horror. My penguin kins. Oh, her children. What do you think, dead guy? No reply. His body does not budge an inch. Herringway. Yeah, I like how this crack detective... Here, I'll help. This crack detective didn't even recognize the note he had in his hands. Oh. I want to open the present. Can't open the present, you guys. Darn. I like this music. Okay, back to normal. If I go back in. The music's back to normal. Is there... So I have a lot of questions. Is there a penguin morgue? Well, are they gonna get like a little penguin gurney and, you know, parade him out? Oh god. Look at that. A gang of penguins are already against us. That's alright. Get away from me, he says. Yeah, no children. Yeah, maybe these were the children. Finish this off. Herringway's mystery novel. Ooh, maybe we need to hit that guy up then. Who could do such a thing? What's up? Or not what's up, JD, but yeah. But yeah, JD knows what's up, though. An emote that cozy. The man with the mustache. Such a gentleman, but... Oh, I thought he was gonna say you can't trust somebody with a mustache. At which point, I have no mustache. If you got a huge hammer, then everything's a nail, including the mayor's face. Throw him outside. That's a good point. Going to preserve the evidence. Him and the mayor are friends. I do like the idea that if Herringway did do it, that the mayor was like, oh, I'm dying. I need to write a note to tell people it was him. That's his final act. It's like D-Man did say that there might be some stuff with investigating in this house. Now, you're not Herringway, are you? Sounds nuts. But he knows everything about crimes and criminals. And he has disappeared. Oh, curious. Or you had a little exclamation point. Oh. Hold on. Or I commit to going that way. Yeah, nothing else here. Okay. Still my favorite one. Ah, I need to use Paracarry. Carry my ass over. Let it be known that all of our partners then are potentially liable for aiding a suspected murderer. Ooh. Oh, more sound effects. Perfection. I need the full deck of sound effects to reach my full power. Yoshi! I wasn't expecting Yoshi noises, but I'm happy to have them. No one will suspect. That's right. Oh man, yeah. What if it's somebody else? What if it's someone we know? What if Colorado? What if? Let's go with this. Let's go with this fucking headcanon. What if the mayor was having a tryst with Colorado's wife, and Colorado found out and murdered him in cold blood and meant to pin it on Herringway, but inadvertently got Mario mixed up in it? What if there's like a love, not triangle, a love, like, fucking hexagon going on here? It's all adding up. I don't know what it's adding up to, but it's adding up to something. Excuse me. Penguin killer. The gleam in your eye. I'm gonna be a victim. Ah! Wonderful. Right next to the lake. But nobody knows where he is. Super secret reason. I suspect the unexpected. Maybe this is gonna be like Secret World Legends. We have to read like a dozen IRL books. You know, like 300-page books. To truly understand the motives behind the murder and put two and two together. Yeah, we need evidence. Can't leave otherwise. A penguin sitting on a pipe. A sewer pipe. So he's sitting on a toilet, essentially. So we'll need to head this way, then. Crazy guy I saw running around. Also suspicious. We don't look as weird. Well, give it time. The night is young. Some toads. Unexpected. A monster's loose. A mustachioed monster. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, as things go. What's up, Luxrain? In the hydrate. I just drank on my own, but I will do a separate sip for Luxrain. Hell yeah. Thank you, Lux Rain. That second sip was so much better than the first. Here's the frozen lake. Ooh. Oh. Wasn't sure it was gonna be that simple, but all right. But the water's cold, so I can only do so much. And look at that, there's a mysterious locked door. Alright, well, let's hop in. Warehouse in Shivery City. Hell yeah. To travel around, that would be pretty impressive, honestly. Like, it's like, people who would travel around and follow bands, like jam bands, like the Grateful Dead. Called them Deadheads. Maybe they're Mario heads. What's up, Blue Clay Dinosaur? Good to see you. We're playing some Paper Mario. He said ellipses. I don't talk to penguin killers. Look at this guy. He's doing the, what is it from Ocarina of Time? Milo? The guy who, like, prevents you from seeing the Great Deku Tree unless you have a sword and a shield. We've been accused of murder, so we need to prove our innocence, or at least cast doubt on our guilt. Some reckless guard lost the key. It was me. I need to retrace my steps. Alright, yes, I'll definitely let you know if I find a key. That's obviously the correct place to go. Let's check the wrong way first. The novelist. He hasn't been anywhere. He is very peculiar. I'm like looking around like, ooh, is there a sneaky separate thingy? Let's show it. Investigate. Peculiar indeed. No bed. Just a few jars of illicit substances. Amber-proof cabinets. Pretty suspicious. Pretty suspicious, if you ask me. No secret blocks in his place. So far, we got nothing on this guy. However, that next door warehouse. See what it's all about. A shovel. The shovel did it. Or maybe the shovel was the murder weapon. It's like Clue. You have to accuse somebody, not just who done it, but also what weapon was used. So they just happen to have a little spring here. That's nice. It's a warehouse spring. Ooh, I can see for miles. Whoa! Alright, well, nowhere else to go but down the hatch. Yes, yeah. The murder is one thing, but breaking and entering and property destruction, that's something else. Beat Bowser over the head. Yeah, that's for the M-rated next Paper Mario game that Nintendo is working on in secret. My secret room. It's a secret chimney room. Now, I'm not an expert, but this might be Herringway. Given the various sorted pages scattered about. Yo, Quirky! How you doing, friend? It's good to see ya. We're playing some Paper Mario. We are in the, what is, I'm thinking, one of the final areas of the game. And Mario has been accused of murder. We found a corpse. Something I was not expecting to see in a Paper Mario game. We found a corpse of a penguin who's actually the town's mayor. And they've assumed that we done it. So we gotta prove our innocence. Been busy, of course. Of course, understandable. Being a teacher who is quirky, I understand that's how these things go. Yeah, well, yeah, there was the note to 5 Hunger. Yeah, that part is also suspicious. He says, I would do no such thing. Mario's like, thinking emoji. engage stairs, really? Oh. It's all upstairs, very nice. That's it, JD, that's gotta be it. This is the inspiration. John Wright, who made the Phoenix Wright games, was like playing Paper Mario one day, and he was like, God damn, I want an entire series all about throwing accusations and proving guilt or innocence and litigating cases. Hold on, I want to read your 18 plus fanfic pages that you have scattered about here. Sonic caressed Shadow gently and whispered in his ear, Shadow, I'm pregnant with your child. What am I gonna do with all this milk? Wink. I know, it was something I posted in the Discord server earlier. So we can follow him. He was in the house all along. Mario's committed a lot of murder. I mean, he's definitely caused some unlife. You know, there, between all the Goombas he stomped and Koopas he's flung off edges, and Bowser's he's yeeted into exploding bombs. And Yoshi's, that noise right there, Yoshi's that he is footstooled off of so he can get higher jumps in Mario World. So this is probably only a matter of time. It was gonna come back to Mario eventually. He's getting his just desserts. So let's return to the scene of the crime and see what the dealio is. There he is. Yeah, so we know we're arriving at about the same time. Let's see if it's enough to prove someone's innocence. The bottom of this case. I'm right behind you. Or in front of you in this case. Just says, you done it. You again. I found this dude. Unlife. Yeah. Yeah, we call it... yeah, nowadays we don't say, like, kill or die. We say things like alivent. Or unalive. What's up, White Flare? Puzzle heavy MMO. Yeah, it would have been Secret World Legends is the name of the game I was playing. And yeah, earlier I was joking that since we found this, there was this penguin friend, the lad with the very prominent eyebrows, that he is an author. And I was joking like, oh, maybe we have to read like a half dozen IRL novels, like 300-page novels, to understand like the characters in his books and how it relates to the characters in this game, and like unearth this web, this tangled, woven web of mystery. So, which is the kind of shit you had to do in Secret World Legends. They'd be like, okay, learn an entire language and translate this note. We'll wait. It's like, oh no. What am I getting myself into, man? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I loved my time with Secret World Legends, but it's not for everyone, and there are some quests and some puzzles that are really, really opaque, but it is definitely unique for absolute certainty. Yes, he is the one, the very same. Yeah, Herringway. Yeah, the novelist Herringway. Yes, there are some very obvious references going on here. And finding a mayor penguin presumed murdered, and the only thing on his person is a note saying Herringway. I feel like this is really a setup for a Stephen King novel, if anything else. He says, there was no such note, I never noticed it. And then he goes, oh, wait a goddamn second. Sure enough, I did miss that little detail. Let it be known, I don't plan on dying anytime soon, alright? I don't have it scheduled for another several centuries. And yes, I do have it scheduled. I have it in my Google Calendar. So, I know exactly when it'll be, what time, and who will deal the killing blow. But, when I do die in several centuries from now, I'll make sure that my final act is to write a little handwritten, not even note, just a single piece of paper that has like just someone's last name on it. And then it'll be very mysterious, and you guys will have to help decipher the mystery for me. After, you know, several centuries from now, since we'll all be alive. You know, that'll be something you guys will have to deal with. So this game right here is kind of training us, really, on how to deal with this kind of situation. You cold-hearted murderer, he says. Starting it with a friend or two. Well, that's really how I'm playing Phantasy Star Online 2, especially, is because PSO 2 is still similar to the original Phantasy Star Online. But I can already tell that the next game, that New Genesis, is very MMO-esque. So it's like, yeah, that's the kind of game I wouldn't really want to play on my own, but playing with friends makes it more doable. Secret World Legends is almost a single-player game with the amount of things you can only do in single-player mode. That's also why I like it so much. A lot of the MMO-isms are really not my cup of tea. His novels are exciting and suspenseful because he did the things. Leave a limerick? Yeah, leave a nice, mysterious crypto message, you know, an encrypted message. Dear man, my brother, he hit him with the, my brother in Christ, do you know how dumb you sound? Is what Herringway is hitting him with. You were good friends. But, I mean, he's got those eyebrows. Mario's got the stash. Herringway's got the eyebrows. All this questionable facial fuzz. Now, this guy's wearing a hat. Wonder, maybe he's hiding a mysterious and suspicious haircut or something. Solve the crafty mystery. Yeah, sneaking over to kill him. Solo MMOs, yeah. Yeah, RuneScape's got some of that. My understanding is that Final Fantasy XIV has quite a lot of single-player material, which again is like why some of my friends have been playing Final Fantasy XIV, because they don't really have much interest in the raid content or like the big, massive multiplayer stuff, but they like the story and they like the single-player quest line things. So like, you know, the other functionality that the game provides, it's nice, but they don't really engage with it. So it's nice that there is some of that for people out there that, you know, want the single-player experience packaged into an MMO. Secret World Legends was weird though, because like they focused so much on the single-player stuff, it meant that for people who wanted to engage with the multiplayer community things, there wasn't much to do. So it like, I think Final Fantasy XIV, it sounds like it does both pretty well, but Secret World Legends, they focus on the single-player stuff. So as a result, the community didn't really have a lot to latch onto. So it never really got that far off the ground, sadly. But I love the ideas and I like their ambition. Just didn't really sing the way it really did. It didn't really sing the way it I would have liked to have had it have a chance to. Man with the mustache, by the way. Yo, Ogasso, thank you, buddy. 42 years. Man, that's a good number. Oh, by the way, Ogasso, you have reminded me. Thank you. Thank you, for one thing. Thank you for that 42-year subscription. That means that means I'm at least in my 60s at this point, so shout outs to being old. Also, I need to do an Extra Life donation, as I'm reminded we are well above the 100 Extra Life points amount. You can see I have this little formula in the top left and a kind of a system in place that encourages me to do some Extra Life donations. Of course, I'm making donations to my Extra Life profile page, my fundraising page, but I'm making these donations with my own money. So it's not like I'm donating to myself or something, that'd be weird, but I'm donating to the page that I set up. So, donation coming in hot to the fundraising page that I've got set up. Thank you again, Togasso. 42 months, by the way, I almost said years again. 42 months, that's incredible, and you're incredible. You're fucking great, dude. Thank you so much, my man. What's poppin'? That's so nice, man. 42 months. That's, I mean, I'm without exaggeration, you're one of my longest subs, Mr. Ogasso, which is hella impressive. Time to chill, Quirky. You know, I can't blame you. I can't blame you. I say things been busy. Totally understandable. Time for sleepy times. That is an adorable little dragon sleepy boy. Feel like we're in your 60s? Yes, there. Yeah. That's how it is. You're only as old as you feel. So we're all ancient. We're all crusty skeletons. Crusty and dry and And like, we all sound like xylophones and trumpets. Right, so donation has been initiated. It should pop up shortly. Not here, but like on the far top right section. So go ahead and close this. Thank you again to Ogaso for that resub. That is very, very sweet of you. 42 months. That's a long damn time, man. That's an absurdly long time. Jesus Christ. What would that be? That'd be 3.5 years, I think. Maybe not quite, but yeah, actually. Yeah, 3.5 years. Fucking man. Fucking Christ, that's crazy. Thank you, dude. That's so sweet. That is so very sweet. Let me switch my monitor back, so I can see what's going on with the games. And I'm still waiting for the notification to fire. Once it fires, I will do the thing. And I'll reduce the extra life points by 100. Hey! There it is. That's what I was waiting for. Cool. Back up to 29. There we go. Just bang 2 rocks together for music. Yeah. It was a simpler time, man. It really was. It's longer and also shorter. That's what she said. It was longer and also shorter than I expected, Alex, as I weep deeply. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Elgaso. 42 months. 42 months of happiness and euphoria, and definitely never a single cringy moment on my stream. No moments where he thought to himself, oh my fucking god, Alex, you nerd. Or Alex, you big goof. Or Alex, you short goof. 42 months of Elgaso thinking to himself, yes, this Hobbit man, such a cool guy. What a cool dude. I can already hear Elgaso typing a response and being like, this fucking nerd. Yeah, that's more or less what I expected. Oh my god. By the way, Elgaso, we are accused of murder in this game. We found the penguin mayor murdered in his home, and we are the prime suspect. It's like a crossover between Pathologic and Mario Sunshine. So now we're trying to prove our innocence. So this murder mystery. Oh, never mind, he's not dead. Mario's like, well, that can't stand, and he goes to finish him off with a hammer. He's like, what's the hubbub? We killed him. Well, we didn't do a good enough job, clearly. Gotta try again. He's a ghost. We thought you were dead. In fact, to be frank, we're a little disappointed. Could you fucking be dead again? What a plot twist. Well, you don't just take a nap on the floor of your bedroom for no reason with X's over your eyes? Try to get the souvenir for Herringway. Slipped and then whacked my head on the floor. That's what that present is. Here you go, Herringway. So the note was the thing that said like to Herringway that probably got torn off. So many interesting sights. Life in the big city. How thoughtful. He's so disappointed. Fuck it, I'll kill you myself, he says. The whole city was up in arms. They had torches and pitchforks. Gnashing of teeth and wailing in the streets. Pandemonium, I says. Next time, be more careful. I gotta go calm the mob down outside. This whole ordeal has been inspirational, he says. Sometimes we cause a ruckus. Now, to be clear, is that his hair? Or is he wearing like a fuzzy hat? The Mario. That's correct. Tell the gatekeeper. Open the gate! Close the gate! Open the gate a little. Come back anytime, preferably when I'm not quasi-dead. You get a warm welcome. I knew you were innocent the whole time. What was great about this lady in particular is that we walked in. She's like, oh, you want to see my husband? He's right over there. Like, go in the next door. And we go in. We find his corpse. Corpse, quote unquote. And then she comes in and she goes, Mario did it because he barged in. I told him not to enter. I told him not to enter, but he barged in anyway. And then she was like, in fact, I saw him kill my husband before my very eyes. Like, she was like so excited to be like, yes, scapegoat this motherfucker. And now she's like, oh, silly me. It was the guard that clearly took things too far. This fucking lady, dude. This fucking lady, dude. What the heck? Time to lock the door. Yeah, all according to play. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, the mayor's like... He's planning it all along. He rips off his mask, shows that he's been Bowser in disguise this whole time. Just dinged his own head. The man with the evil mustache. No, I'm still evil, just not in that way. Time to go home. Time to read a novel. Yep, the crowd is dispersing. The mob has been calmed for now. Until the next event were to arise. Yeah, sorry for the whole accusations thing. Mario survived getting canceled in Penguin Town. For now. Until next time when the next tragedy strikes. He'll be an easy scapegoat. It's always the new people, man. It's always the out-of-towners that get pinned on shit like this. You know, we had to spend, like, 80% of the plot in Morrowind trying to appease people who've been like, you're an outlander. Ugh, gross, smelly, don't touch me. And then, like, you know, you prove that, oh, actually, you're the Nerevarine. You're the fucking, like, mega Jesus come back to save all of us. And then they're like, okay, I guess you're okay, but you're still a smelly outlander. Ugh. Like, come on. Come on, don't pin that kind of shit on out-of-townies. We're all not that bad, sometimes. Thought it was him, just me being silly, he says. Yeah, Mario says, I'm out of here. Getting accused of this kind of shit, I'm never being in a game again. And that's the weird dude. Scattering about. Yes, yeah, this guy continues to admire us, though. He's like, you got that diploma. I don't care about this whole murder thing. I think you're cool as fuck. The beginning of all this trouble. Too many of the mystery novels. I suspected you too. I am just as guilty, he says. Mayor turned out to be okay. Mario got the raw end of the deal. That's right. Mario had a bit of a time going on there. Mayor just fainted. And so unexciting. Yeah, it's so lame, man. It was more exciting when somebody was dead. She's an alarmist. Shout out to Paper Mario teaching kids about the word alarmist, which is not something you would usually get in a game like this. My detective work, however, was perfect with a capital P. I know, right? They were gonna go ice skating, but I done hecked it up. It'll refreeze eventually, probably. Right, so we need to find that destination. Starborn City. And once we do, we have a note to deliver. And that'll probably lead us to the next dungeon. Knocking himself out. All for nothing. But, I was gonna say, he's got some deets for the next novel. Oh my fucking god, yes, Corky, we shall absolutely do this. That sounds like a good time. How's about this? I'm gonna queue myself up right before the gate. Leading outwards. Get the warehouse in order. Very precious. Precious junk. Heart emoji. A monster along the path. Oh boy. Strange screaming. Wailing and gnashing of teeth. Don't see me volunteering. Yeah, Mayor said it's okay to go through. As with this, friends, I need to take a little tinkle. So I'm gonna BRB. Electrons in a compound. Ah, okay. It sounds like a thing I would have studied in chemistry years ago in high school. Had to reach deep into the brain. JD says I've still got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I would have assumed either chemistry or math class, but chemistry, I could absolutely see it. Dotting out an electron arrangement. Are they bonded? Much like how forming our legs together in a pentagram, with legs splayed and reaching up towards the heavens. Good stuff, friends. Good stuff. Let's see what awaits us, my friends. We have some icy boys that will probably be fighting, which makes me wonder if I should have Cooper equipped, because he's got that fiery attack. We have badges that give ice damage, but nothing yet, to my knowledge, that gives fire damage. We have a fire shield, so we'll just keep an eye out as we continue on our merry way. Oh, look at this! This tree has little lights in them. It's almost like a holiday-esque type of tree. You enjoyed chemistry? That's awesome. I didn't hate chemistry. I didn't like it. I really disliked chemistry in college. It was very strange. In computer science, it is adjacent to math and engineering classes, so I had a lot of math and engineering, but there was a shocking amount of lab science I had to take. Like, I had to take a 1.5 years of lab science courses, and I used exactly 0% of it. I never used, I had to, there was one semester in particular, between the chemistry class and the chemistry lab that I had to take, it was a total of 6 credit hours, which was half of the curriculum that I was taking. It was a 12 credit hour semester. So, and I was having to put more work into my chemistry classes and things than I was into my main computer science stuff. So it's like I wanted to spend more time studying the computer science stuff that would actually be helpful, but I had to spend so much on chemistry stuff. It was frustrating. So I have a bitter taste in my mouth when it comes to college chemistry, because it was just so long-winded and so time-intensive, and for me at least, felt like a waste. But my least favorite class was probably biology. But it was because it was just the kind of thing I didn't want to study. Biology is not useless. It's a very useful field to study, and plenty of people like studying it, but I didn't like it, and that was probably my least favorite gen ed that I had to take. Time to piss. Very good. Very good. Some of them are useless. Well, I mean, I would argue that none of them are useless. I mean, even like the most obscure liberal arts courses, you know, I mean, there's the more generic ones like philosophy or literature or creative writing. Like, those are all useful. Those have, you know, those enrich our lives, and those produce art and allow us to, you know, live our lives in different and enlightened ways. So I would say a few of them are worthless, but a lot of them, you know, might not be everyone's cup of tea. Because there's many liberal arts things that I enjoyed studying, many that I would not like it. I would not enjoy studying. So it just depends on, you know, what their preferences are, that kind of thing. Never took a class though. The math ones outside of the core 4 are useless. Well, I mean, for some people, yeah. But for me, I have to use some of those math things quite a lot. Like discrete mathematics, for instance, wouldn't really make sense for somebody not in a computer, like a software development kind of background. I guess if they were a computer scientist, then maybe, you know, or, well, not maybe, definitely they would use discrete mathematics. But unless you're in software or computer science, discrete math doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But for me, as a software developer, I had to use it, and I had to learn it, and I have to use it, and I use it pretty frequently. So I wouldn't call it useless. I feel like it's an extreme phrase, you know, because it's very useful to a lot of people, but not as useful for a fuck ton of people. Algebra in their day-to-day life, you would be surprised. Those things are all you need. I mean, that's just you, D-Man. It's just you. Plenty of people have that shit come up all the damn time. Critical thinking skills, it's something that's a lot of people could benefit from having more of, also. It's something that I do encounter from time to time. Graphic design, yeah. Yeah, that's a big one. I mean, and of course, a lot of software does a lot of the heavy lifting for us when it comes to a lot of like image editing or like video editing software, that kind of thing. But yeah, there are times where I don't do a lot of graphic design stuff myself, but generally speaking, if I'm trying to like, you know, propose a design for something, work-wise that is, and I'm just using like a Windows form designer, then yeah, even then I'm having to use algebra sometimes, not as often, but it has come up recently. More just venting because the PS4 is being shitty. Yeah. No, I always try to like defend, because the reason I'm like being a little bit overly exuberant here is because, again, I have a software development and math background, and I had colleagues we'll say classmates. I had classmates who would kind of scoff at like the liberal arts studies or lab sciences. There was kind of a snobbery around a lot of software development and engineering stuff. It wasn't just a software development thing, it was an engineering thing as well. I had a lot of people around me who were kind of hoity-toity about it. So I like to think that there truly is a virtue to studying things other than engineering, other than math. You know, I like it, it's great, but it's not for everybody. And if everybody studied engineering and everybody went into software, suddenly my field is less exciting and less in demand because everyone does it. So it's like, you need that diversity for so that it's not everyone's doing just the same thing over and over. You need, like Elgaso was saying, studies that encourage critical thinking and scrutinizing the way the world works, that kind of thing. You need lab sciences, you need literature, you need creative writing, you need art. What was it? Earth without art is just eh. So it's like, you know, these things functionally might, you know, it's like I can't go to the moon with a well-crafted piece of art, but it can enrich my life and you know, make life less of a drudgery, you know, with this great art. So it's like I like to think that that like, you know, no one study is like better or more useful. It's more about, you know, how it's utilized and who's utilizing it. Things I learned because the world is interesting. Yeah. Yeah, which is awesome. Yeah. I mean, I'm less disciplined than you are, JD. I just, like I said, for like chemistry, I didn't enjoy studying it, and I have not had any use for it since. So for me, it has not been helpful, but for others, it obviously does. Lost their retirement. Well, yeah, there's a lot of that going on right now, Agasso. So yeah, a little bit of that critical thinking, kind of like self-reflection, can go a long way. That's absolutely right. Welcome back, Quirky. Algebra, yeah, exactly. It's a big one. Want to be a doctor? What is art class going to be doing for you? Well, that would be the question of if we're restricting that to only being like professionally what it's good for, like, you know, in their doctoral studies, that kind of thing. Then I suppose there's an argument to be made there, but it can still enrich someone's life beyond, you know, just their professional life. Like, you know, if there's a person who takes a cool art class in college and they liked the art class, but they still wanted to continue pursuing their medical degree, that art class could still either turn into something of a hobby or something of a side gig, you know, a side thing of like, yeah, I have an Etsy shop where I sell prints of my art, or even just art appreciation. They just like going to museums and they like looking at art, and it just enriches their life because they had that early exposure. That's how music is for me. You know, I had a background in music for many years, but I'm not a musician anymore. You know, I haven't studied music since high school, really. But I love listening to music, and it brought me an appreciation that, does it do anything for me professionally? Not really, but personally and like in other endeavors, it has been tremendous. So that's one of those things where, like, if we're measuring the worthiness of a field of study, we have to be careful about like quantifying it, because sometimes it's hard to quantify, or really shouldn't be quantified, and it's more qualitative. It's more fuzzy, like in the details. Art skills could allow you to connect to your patients, yeah. Well, and if we want to be pragmatic, there's art therapy, art therapists. That would be, I mean, probably less like general medicine, but still, psychology is a sub-flavor of mental health, which is health. You know, it's a medical thing, and there are art therapists. In fact, Gracie was at one point considering taking up some courses about art therapy. She's a graphic designer, she's an artist, and she loved the idea of using art as like a way of like a therapeutic what's the word I'm looking for? Like a therapeutic practice. So to Elgaus's point, yeah, there are ways of art actually being utilized in that sense. Or well-rounded and compassionate, yeah. Research Wikipedia, yeah. I'm impressed with that, JD. I do not do that. I would like to, but I spend my time, I fritter my time away doing less self-building things a lot of the times, admittedly. But I do admire that, JD. There was a time where I would like to just go on Wikipedia and like and just search through something that caught my interest. I do it every once in a while, but I don't do it nearly as often as I would like. In fact, here, I might even show you something. Let me see if I can show this easily. Because I have a list. It's gonna seem so silly. Just need to make sure I have it, though. Maybe it's not this one. This music is very silly. It's probably not this one, then. Maybe I don't have it then. Okay, what I thought I had was, I thought I had a list in a notepad of like topics that I wanted to like read through. Like I wanted to read through their Wikipedia articles, that kind of thing. Because sometimes, every once in a while, I'll do what JD kind of described, where it's like I'll go on a kind of a tear of reading through Wikipedia articles and learning about a thing that happened, or a person that did a thing, or a interesting piece of art. And it'll lead to more rabbit holes, and more this, and more of that, and I'll accumulate like a list of things I want to go back for. I think I don't have the list, because I think I actually might have cleared it out some months ago. But yeah, that's some good shit, D-Man. Or JD, I'm sorry. Yeah, JD with the reading the stuffs. Yeah, and the D-Man says, yeah. Could be useless to you. Well, like, again, it really comes down to like, is it useless from the perspective of like my immediate field of study, or still useful in other respects? But I like Elgaus's point about like how something like art could still come in handy. I can tell you that there have been times where I've like helped out with interviews for my employer. Hasn't happened in a while, but there's a point in time where I would help out with interviews, and a lot of the times, I'm not the hiring manager. Like I'm not the person that like gives the yes or no. I'm just helping out with either looking through resumes, or helping out with the interview itself, or like helping to prepare for it. And in my field of study, you will get a lot of people that say, I went to college for computer science. I have this degree. I have this minor degree, or my degree is at a major of this and a minor of that. And in my free time, I do web development, I do game development, that kind of stuff. And that's all cool. And that's all interesting. But like, there have been times though, like we're interviewing for a position, and somebody will say like, oh yeah, and here's like an interesting thing I do as a hobby. You know, I mean, playing video games is a hobby, that's one thing, but they would list something like creative or constructive as a hobby. And, that was like, and that would sometimes be enlightening. And there have been times where that thing that they listed was still like kind of relevant to like another thing we were working on. So it's like suddenly a person that it's like, oh, this is just for a software development gig, you know, what have you. But then it's like, you know, them mention they have a background with some other kind of study or some other kind of endeavor. It's like, oh man, I'm glad you mentioned that, because we're actually over here also looking at something that is relevant to what this person does as a side study, or as a side hobby, or that kind of thing. And suddenly their experience with that kind of, you know, brings them up a couple notches when comparing them to other candidates. So it's like it can impact in unexpected ways, which is kind of fun. So it's like in a general sense, especially like filling out resumes, that kind of thing, like you never know when something like that can give you the edge on the competition, if you're on that side of it, or if you're on the hiring side or the interviewing side. Yeah, it's like looking for ways where you can kind of make those connections and help find a candidate that has something that little extra something special. Because like most developers and most software people, like, you know, you can find a competent software developer without too much trouble, but like finding like what makes them kind of special, like that can be tricky. Or you get someone like me who's really not special in any way. I'm a pretty average developer. So like I don't know if I have a lot of speciality, but like streaming on Twitch is kind of weird. So I guess nothing else is that. Wouldn't need a lot of the things. Yeah. Just if it enriches the things. Yeah. Might be better if I haven't learned it. Yeah. Yeah, it is a good conversation. Yeah, it is good, and I like taking these kinds of asides to discuss this kind of stuff. You know, playing video games is fun, but yeah, like kind of deep diving is I find to be quite enjoyable. There's like a hidden language in hiring. The unfortunate case is that yeah, it can be that way. Fivinger. There was one time where Gracie was interviewing somewhere, and it was for a graphic design position, but what she found out was the graphic design position was, this was, I think, an extreme case where they were like, they said it was graphic design, and looking over the list of things, it was what you would expect for a graphic designer to be needed. And she got pretty far in the interviewing process, but at the very, very end, they picked someone else over her. And she later found out that the reason they picked the other person is because they were primarily a web developer. And then looking more into it, it turns out this particular position really wasn't a graphic design position. There would have been graphic design involved, but it was very clearly to build a website. And to what Fiverr was saying, it's like, she felt kind of shorted. It's like, dude, why did they waste my time then? It felt like, yeah, like they were speaking like some kind of hidden language. Like they were saying we want graphic designer. They should have just said either graphic designer with web development experience or web developer with graphic designer experience or something. You know, there should have been some thing from the outset to say what they were getting at. Like it's one thing if you're just generally filling a position and yeah, you like see that something special that helps highlight a potential candidate. But like if you're hiring for a specific project and it becomes clear that a hyper-specific skill set, or maybe even not hyper-specific, but there was like a cross-disciplinary thing that they were really looking for, they should have just said that at the outset. Like that was an unfortunate example of kind of what Fivinger is saying, where it's like when you kind of bank on that like what can feel sometimes like a secret language, when you bank too hard on that, it kind of screws people over. I don't know, man. Interviews are annoying because like you have to. I like how Fivinger said it, because yeah, you kind of have to like speak in a certain way. Like you can't like brag about what you do too much, because then it's arrogance. But you want to make sure you talk a lot about what you've done and the things you've accomplished, because you want to make sure you're confident, but not too confident. And you have to, you know, talk a lot but not talk too much. You have to ask questions but not too many questions. It's like there's kind of this like middle ground you have to always be aware of, and it's fucking exhausting, and it's kind of lame. Or for an instructor, got your bachelor's using the college's career service. Yeah, that's good. That's good because, like, yeah, any kind of service like that can be very beneficial. Japanese. Oh my gosh, you had two recently, JD. That's an interesting point too. Yeah, like different cultural kinds of or multicultural interviews, or maybe cross-cultural is a better word for it. But I could see that definitely being a thing. Recently had two of them, yeah. Yeah, because then you've got like cultural barriers and maybe language barriers for some. I know JD or that you know speak Japanese pretty darn well, but for a lot of us that would be a major challenge. So yeah. Interviews can be messy and shitty just in general. But yeah, the thing that always gets me about like interviews and job hunting is that like this frustrates me to no end, because I had to deal with this with my last round of interviews that landed me my current job. Is that I was still employed at my previous employer, and I worked in the team I was on was a very small team. It was me and one other person and our manager. So that was it. We had some like third-party contractors that would work for us sometimes, but they would come and go all the time. So really, it was myself and one other guy. And I remember deciding I wanted to look elsewhere for a job. And usually, what you do is once you've secured the job, and only once you've secured the job somewhere else, you give a 2 weeks notice. But I wanted to give them more of a 2 weeks notice. I wanted to tell them ahead of time, by the way, I'm leaving, and I'm giving you more than a 2 weeks notice as like a courtesy, because it's such a small team. It would give us more time to, you know, fix things, to fix things up in time for my departure. And every person I talked to said, do not do that, Alex, which surprised me. Looking back, they were probably right. But at the time, I remember thinking like, man, I'm surprised it's such a universal thing. Because yeah, it's like you want to make sure that like you don't show your hand too early, because that can work against you in some ways. You know, you kind of remove some of your power in that sense, so to speak. So like the fact that there's this weird power game that happens during the interviewing and job hunting process, it just sometimes leaves a bitter taste in your mouth, and it sucks. But like we all have to do it, and it's annoying. We'll notice how many false starts. That's the shit too, 500. That makes me so sad you have to deal with that. Because yeah, again, I don't want to like get too much into this, but Gracie said something recently. You know, if you're in my Discord server, you may or may not have seen the announcement that I posted, I guess, about a year and a half ago. But Grace's dad passed away to COVID specifically, and it was awful, and it really fucked everything up. It was really, really bad, and it was bad on her. It was really hard on her specifically. He'd been sick for a while. We knew it was coming, but still, you can't really get ready for that kind of thing. And yeah, she kind of put her career on hold for about a year. Yeah, you know, while she took care of business, so to speak. And she's good now, or at least a lot better. She's doing a great job, and I'm so proud of her, but it's still tough sometimes. And at the job that she currently works, she had to like explain, like, yeah, explain this gap in your career. And it's like, motherfucker, why is that something that I have to like quantify? It feels soulless sometimes, man. And like Five saying, it's like, hey man, I had a couple of what some would call a false start, or a thing that I, you know, or maybe a career that didn't work out, or a job that didn't work out, or just some other priority came and got in the way. That kind of shit it feels so frustrating, where and like kind of a needling of your privacy, where employers feel the need to like dive into that shit. So like I said, it worked out okay. She's got a job now, and it's fine, and she likes it. But that was she knew ahead of time, like, yeah, this is gonna be a thing I'll have to like, you know, explain away. It's so frustrating. I wish there was a better way. As for your strengths and weaknesses, yeah. Yes. That's an interesting. Yeah. JD, that's oh my god, yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, usually and the answer I have for that, it's a true answer, but it's not the truest answer I would like to give. Because yeah, I would say my weakness is I'm a people pleaser. I want to make everyone happy. And that's true. Many of you will probably back me up on this. Alex, you try too hard to please everyone. And that has gotten me into trouble in the past, and that's something I need to work on. And that's true, because it's a weakness, but not really that horrible of a way. It's not debilitating. You know, it's not the worst thing ever, because there's a positive slant to it. Oh, he's a people pleaser. That means he'll work extra hard for us to make us happy. He's a fucking winner. Let's hire his ass and underpay him. So there's like a side to it that an employer wants to hear. I work too hard. Yes. Oh my god. That's so frustrating. Because in Japan, that's a huge problem. Japanese employees being overworked, and businesses driving their employees too hard. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. That's a thing. That's the thing. Like I said, I enjoy this conversation. I know D-Man is losing his fucking mind, and I'm sorry, D-Man. But you know, since it's my stream, I get to be selfish here. I love these kinds of things. I love taking a break to talk about these kinds of things. It's enlightening. I usually learn something, and I've learned a few things, at least a few in this conversation. So for me, selfishly, and it's all about me, because you know, it's my stream, so it's all about making me happy. I'm mostly kidding. I enjoy this kind of stuff, but I know we're dawdling on the game, but I enjoy these deep dives and these questioning of things. Socrates invoked us to question everything. That includes the bullshit of job interviews. Play-by-play with wow. So they want like quantifiable, like empirical evidence. So like it sounds like they take it to a whole new level. Jesus Christ, that's wild. That's absolutely wild. D-Man says, I hated this. Well, too bad, because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed all of it. Let's see what this guy has for us. It says he's gonna freeze, so that's why I waited so long on this dialogue. I was hoping he would freeze, and we wouldn't have to fight him. El Gaso says, my opinion is the correct opinion. And also egg. Cold, nasty, and icy. I hate it. Same. I don't like the cold weather either. In record time, he says. We'll see about that, motherfucker. Now, he's got some moves, alright? He's got some schmoves. He's got the wings, probably. Oh, okay, maybe no wings. A magic course. We were just saying how side studies can benefit our lives and enrich our souls. He decided to take a little side course and give himself a better murder weapon. And we're the final exam. You want to hear I'm a perfect? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, 500. That's like a good weakness, you know? I wish him success in life. Just, yeah, it's like I want him to do well, just not right now. I want him to do poorly in this one instance. Let's do this. We can assume, probably, that he will have some not bad defense, which is to say, good defense. I will charge my laser. Supercharge our shit. Yes, please. I don't know if I want to have Koopa for this one. And I'm gonna go for Bombette so she can blow this motherfucker to smithereens. Either her or... yeah, probably Bombette. I do like magic tricks, but I won't like this one. We'll see about that. Ouch! That felt fantastic. My bloodlust is through the roof. So... remember the power bouncies. Bouncy boy. But we have a slide whistle and goofy sound effects to accompany us. Some good splodies and then a good bombies on just a single target. A single ground target even. You make it too easy being on the ground. When he flew around, it was more of an adventure. Alright, so we got the defense on that one. We did use a lot of flower points, but that's okay. I could refresh. Or I could just... I could piss on his parade with Starstorm. I could just keep him from moving. It's only 2? Damn. Oh, I wonder if he'd be immune to it. That's the thing. He's like a boss, and some bosses in games like this are just immune to that kind of thing. You try it, though. Or I could just fuck him up with 7 damage. Some damage is good. Let's try the timeout. Give the old college try. Maybe I'll be surprised. This person worked too slow. Yeah, that's a good point too, White Flare. Like, they might recognize that you'll get quality, but the time it takes to get said quality. Yeah, he's immune. I think that's what that little ding meant. Confirming my theory, but that's okay. It's good to experiment sexually. Such as with explosions. Spice up your life by including bob-ombs in your bedroom. In the bedroom. Alright, so... do a little refresh as a treat. Snuggle me with your mustache, big boy. Thank you, sir. And just keep blowing shit up. Going well so far. I'm expecting he's gonna hit us with something else. Ouch! Helps if I time it better. It's gonna be 7. I'm gonna do another refresh, actually. So I can already tell I'm gonna be running low on flower points pretty soon here. But I'm wondering if he'll hit us with other spells, because so far it's just a, you know, a damaging spell. It's not small, but it's not the worst thing ever. Wondering if he's got more tricks that he's waiting to use. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Hold on. Is he really dead? We'll see. Okay, he's really dead. Or not dead, but defeated. Like, I feel like that fight was easier than the preceding one, where he was flying and all that jazz. No, he says. Okay, remember that one time Mario was accused of murder with his hammer? I wonder where they would have gotten that impression that Mario would kill somebody with his hammer. It's just such a shame that they would falsely accuse a upstanding member of society with a history of non-violence with such baseless accusations. Alright, so anyway, one more. Let's go back and take a nap. Restore our flower points and venture out once again. And the lake still isn't frozen over. The townsfolk of the Toadettes who traveled here are very sad. And we got to murder a child. So, all in a day's work, I would say. Time for a nap. Mario says, wailing on children with a hammer sure is exhausting. Time for a nappy. Time for a little power nap to replenish my power. Now, maybe we'll come back and he'll still be there. I know he won't be, but what if he'd still be there and his eyes will have little X's on them and his yellow skin will be faded and pale and somebody will walk by. Oh my god. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. Alright, here, we can rescue him. Be free, my child. Alright, well, turns out he is actually dead. We killed a child. To the backdrop of goofy sound effects. So yeah, so somebody needs to walk by and say, Mario, we just cleared you of murder and you're at it again. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. It's just, ice preserves. He's just being well preserved, alright? Don't worry about his blank expression. Or his pale skin. Or the corpulent stench. Don't worry about that. He's fine. I promise. We didn't kill him. We preserved him perfectly. He'll pop up again once more, I'm sure. When we least expect it. So we have some snow friends. With various states of dress and undress. Path to the right. Oh. Oh. Very nice. So actually... Oh, Mayor Penguin. Oh, okay. Shivery City. We'll deliver that on the way back, probably. Let's see, we need to find this other cool place. And then where's the caveman? Is that a reference to something, JD? Snowman. Hit the tree. Yeah, hit the tree again because it gave us the thing. I bet these are all snow friends. So the answer, of course, is to try to slap each one. It's kind of hard to jump on them when I get close to press A. And I instantly talk to them. Can I go behind? I cannot go behind. I cannot hit it from behind. Oh, what's this? Yeah, cool. Repel gel. So it's like Astroglide. I can slide right in. Suggestive. That one right there. It's a thing. It's good to see you, Jubbles. You've cultured all of us, JD. We're all learnt. And it's all thanks to you, my man. So these snow friends. Is anything hidden? Nothing necessarily. Float over things. Go through things. What do you think about this, Goombario? Any observations? Watching the path. And they're cold. Yes. Very astute, Goombario. Very good. Yeah, that was an actual episode. Yeah, that was not a poop at all. That was an original episode. Getting CDs of them. of like of like weird edits of things, or do you mean of like legit episodes? Or of Scooby-Doo? Salad fingers rejected. Oh, I see. You mean like those those shorts and those animated series? Yeah, that's a good point. Because yes, some of them did predate YouTube. Back in the days where you would go online and go to these websites and you would like download them. You would download the video files because video hosting or like video playing was very much a different ballgame. So we have a number of things. Gulpit's rocks. What's the Gulpit? Very curious. My spoon, yeah, the little, yeah, the what is it? The My Spoon is Too Big guy and like the Funny Hats Only Club or something. I can't even remember it, but yes, those lads. I have a lot of targets on screen, by the way, and I can target one thing very effectively. I think we shall do. Probably gonna bring in Bombette for this one. In the meantime, I can soften up one of them. I'll go for the rocks. So we broke some rocks. Missed me that bullshit. Ouch! It's gonna throw a rock. Okay, so only 1 damage. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's start things off with a nice little explodey. All enemies on the ground. Blow these motherfuckers up. So one of them was already wounded. I'm gonna take him out as well. This will probably kill. Or rather, I should say, hopefully it was gonna kill. Oh, full damage there. Yikes. 3 on that one. Oof, that's rough. Do a refresh. Getting my booty spanked a little bit here. It's too young to be watching them. That's part of the fun, Chubbles. It was, it helped you learn. You like burn anime? Yeah, like CDs of anime? Oh, man. It was a simpler time, my friend. Relic of a simpler time. Don't you give me the lickies. Actually, I'm gonna do another no, I won't. No, I will not. See that for next time. Oh, they were differently sized. Okay, that's good to know. Getting close to the next level, by the way. That's exciting. And that guy, I mean, that fight was not trivial. They're throwing out some big guys at us. Some big boys. 1998 to 2002, yeah. Do you think you still have them somewhere, Chubbles? Because that might be a fun trip down memory lane. It's just the Frosty Boys. That's not nearly as scary. See if I can get the defense on this fool. Yeah. So pro. Yeah, when it's a full cavalcade like that, it's a little bit tricky, and the rocks are not small amounts of damage. But we don't get as many star points, so, you know. Another letter, by the way. Shooting Star Summit. Very good. We'll be heading back there eventually anyway. In fact, looking at the map, we're actually not that far, necessarily, from Shooting Star Summit anyway. You're over here. You know, geographically speaking. Whoa! It's Hank Hill, by the way. Some of my favorite YouTube poops are King of the Hill YouTube poops, by the way. Some real good ones. Or you'll devour me. Don't threaten me with a good time. I ain't sissing out. Come at me, friggin' dude. Come at me, fam. Gonna do Supercharger Reno. Already got Bombette equipped, but oh, except he's a flying lad. That part I'm less excited about. I think I will Or someone else. Yeah, supercharge. Oh, 5. Yeah, that's fair, Chubbles. Yeah. Yeah, probably not. Oh, well. Yeah, we could, of course, Mega Bomb it. That's a lot for just one dude. So, yeah. So, I mean, Parakarry could, you know, be a dude here. I would probably either go for Bow or Watt. Except I don't know what his defense situation looks like. Or Goombario. Yeah, he's got that jumpy attack. Let's get our boy Goombi out here. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, well, either I got lucky with something, or I got the timing down like a gamer or something. I don't know what it was, but somehow I was unaffected. So time for power bounces. Let's hope this works, by the way. He's a ghosty lad, so I don't know if he has special rules. Pretty good. Sometimes when you get into this groove, you can just keep it going. It's like a rhythm game. Osu, eat your heart out. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Oh, what a gamer! Oh, you love to see it. And I was all worried. I was like, this guy's scary. It was fucking chump is what he was. Oh, except he wasn't scary at all. He was just star friends. That's all fine. It was yeah, that wasn't a hard fight. It was dressed up to look scary, but it wasn't anything but a thing. Alright, so it turns out I'm not that pro of a gamer, but pro enough, maybe. Yes, we were advised that you would be here, Merle. Time to get some lore dumps. Oh, never mind. Not yet. It's too damn cold. Same, TBH. So, Parakarry, we need you to help us find some homies to which to deliver mail. And deliver their wishes. I did not mean to press A that many times. Here's Ninja. So hyper. There's a lad playing hide and seek. Naughty little star kid. Okay, that's the person that we were looking for then. Who's it from? Dainty and Mini T, of course. Little rascals. Makes me as happy as the mail I get from my wife and my daughter. Speaking of which, Goompapa. He is my wife and my daughter. Or one or the other, not both. Goombario is his daughter, there it is. Her dad could explain it to her better, right. I'll take care of it. The reception of the Star Kids, yes. Scare away the bad guys. Hiding somewhere. I wonder where they are. I see something flat against a door, or a wall rather, just ahead. It might even become a star spirit someday. Can't get over there. Alright. Look at this well-disguised lad right here. You found me. Hydrate from Warbird. What's up, buddy? Cowboy Bebop, Helsing, Tenchi Muyo. Oh my god, Tenchi Muyo. That's a throwback. Love Cowboy Bebop. I've never heard of Chobits. Oh, for Fushigi Yugi. Tenchi Muyo. Man, that's a fucking throwback. My god. I wonder how that's aged. Like, I don't remember much about it. I remember liking it, but I remember it was very, like, it did sci-fi, it did, like, romance and slice of life, it did a lot of things. It was a very busy anime. Yu Yu Hakusho, that was a big one. Yeah, back in the Tsunami days. That was a big one. It's good to see Warbird. Not too well. It's a shame. I mean, that's just how it goes. I mean, I loved Gundam Wing as a kid, but I did go back and rewatch all of Gundam Wing, I want to say maybe 8, maybe 9 years ago, and I still liked it, but oh man, that plot has some fucking holes, man. That is some Swiss cheese level of plot holes in that show. I mean, the writing is just not good. The character design is, like, character arcs and, like, the designs of the characters, not visually, but, like, their motives are, I don't know. Maybe there were things just lost in translation, it's hard to say, but it was a little rough. Still fun to watch, and I still liked it, but oh, I see why people kind of shit on Gundam Wing nowadays. Got home from work? Nice, man, very nice. You know what I'm about to tell you, then. Starborn Valley, yes, of course. More stars are born. Who fucking knew, man? Who fucking knew? Because this whole Bowser situation, yeah, it's a bit of an issue. Translation, yeah, I'm thinking that's probably part of it. Cause yeah, I was watching the dub, and that's what I rewatched because it was, you know, nostalgia, right? Maybe if I were to go back and watch the subbed version, maybe the writing would be less scrungy, but still, at the end of the day, like the actions that still happened more or less matched up with what they were saying. So I don't know. I think it might just be not the bestest, but it's still a fun romp. Digital boards were advanced. Yeah. I don't, like, hold it against anybody. And I'm definitely not gonna, like, say somebody's wrong for liking the anime. I like the anime. But I also understand why people shit on it. I too have joined in the shitting. Subs were not the... Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's better now, though. We've improved technology and communication and whatnot. We're more equipped for these things. Last Star Spear, by the way, we know where he is. Or she. Shiver Mountain to the north. There's a Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace. Honoring the stars. But we can't remember how to reach it. Ooh, items we must acquire. Is this one of the items? Ooh, it's for a snow friend, probably. Will it keep me warm? I wish I knew how to use it. Well, I think you wrap it around your neck, really. And another item. That's all we know. Usually better now. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, from a technical perspective, usually better. Trying to match the... Yeah, it's like, that's a good point, too. Yeah, it's like they were trying to like, form the dub around, yeah, the limitation with, like, mouth movements. So, like, they couldn't convey the full message because they only had so many, you know, so much time of dialogue to work with it for it to, like, feel somewhat natural or natural-ish. So it makes perfect sense. Why was it more of a struggle back then? Yeet Bowser from the sky. Get him the fuck out of there. That's right, Merle. You got it. Get back to Mayor Penguin, who is alive and well. Yeah, maybe the implication here... Well, no, we probably would have had to have... Maybe if we would have gone straight here without going to the mayor. Maybe the implication here is we could have come here first, didn't even engage at all with the penguin lads, and then when we went back, we would have had to have dealt with them. Maybe that's, like, the implication here. Very interesting. Nothing else here. Let's head out. Our art students and record through tin cans. Wait, hold on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I have definitely been warned of, like, where certain anime series that, yeah, like, certain subs are just not good and should be avoided. I'm sorry, dubs are not good and should be avoided, and the subs are preferred. Even like some of them, yeah, the more popular ones, obviously. But even like if some of the ones that are like remembered well and regarded well, they maybe are not cash cows now, but at the time they were popular. Even some of those, I've generally been warned that, yeah, subtitles are the better ones to stick with. It was still, oh, okay, so the guy guarding the gate would have still been there then. That makes sense then. This mysterious stranger. It's the secret. In the eyes, even walls may lie. We'll have to keep an eye out for false walls, maybe. Do not forget it, or else. What do you think about this? These Star Kids, they're too active. Says it's too much. What's up, Raylan? We're playing some more Paper Mario. Relishing the Pape Nash. By the way, I should take a little nappy here. Good luck, says Toad. Thanks, Toad. I'm gonna go into other Toad's house and sleep in his bed. For free. Pleasant dreams. I did sleep well. In your cozy little cottage. What do you think about this? That's right, our Twinkle friend visiting with Peach. Looked after everybody. I'm sure he's fine. Fantasy that never comes true. That's the spirit. It's like a school. Or they're cooking for them, rather. Enemy watch party. Subs are overriding to... Oh, gosh. Try to check the sub. It was so bad that... Oh, really? Oh, man. So it's... Yeah, it's that unpleasant then. I did see that, Raylan. Yeah, because I did report them, but I think when I reported them, I might have forgotten to include a URL to the VOD that I was referencing, because I gave timestamps. So what I'm thinking I might do is I might try to re-report them. I don't know what happens if like one account reports the same thing, you know, twice in a row, but I'm like giving it a few more days, maybe like once a week or so. Because it's like, I'm thinking that my report probably did not take, but their VODs are still up. Like you can see them very clearly drawing very heinous and, you know, hateful language and imagery. So it's there for all to see. And I was thinking about that too. Like, yeah, the people that were causing the ruckus, the fact that the one person that was streaming on their end, they have activated VODs to be stored on their channels. That's something that is not set by default. When you are streaming on Twitch, on default, VODs do not get saved. So this person went out of the way to make sure that VODs stayed where they are, you know, stayed put for 90 days or however how much it is. And like, it just boggles the mind. Like, these people are not smart. It's like, if you want to be trolling people and like throwing hateful and like racist imagery around, it's like, and go out of their way to leave a very obvious breadcrumb trail. That's just like, that's something else, man. So either they want to get banned, like, you know, they want people to report their asses, because I guess maybe it's like part of the game for them, but, or I don't know, maybe he intended on being a legit streamer and felt that he wasn't cutting it doing like legit streaming activities, and felt that he would be better off by harassing people for some reason. And they had like 9 or 10 followers last I saw, so it's like, I guess some people like it. Had to get that star rod back. That's right. Yeah, it's impressive to say the least. Yeah, it's yeah, a remarkable display. We'll say that much. Tell us a story, they say. What's our little twinkle friend doing? One that kept the other one, yeah. Yeah, for some of them, yeah, I think for some of it, yeah, the stream was covered, but yeah, for the part where they were, you know, trying to give me the business, my stream, like, it's surreal seeing myself, like, on the, you know, my camera and my game screen, like, on their screen. It's weird. It's It's weird seeing it, but yeah, it's all up there. But like Warbird said, some of it was covered, even though you could still hear less than savory language. Which is to say, language that is ban-worthy. I'm not just saying it was me, and I'm saying they were saying things that were slurs, you know, very, very beyond spicy. The things that are, you know, suspension or ban-worthy. Nothing else here so far as I can tell. Yeah, exactly, Raylan, yeah. So it makes me think that either, you know, either like not enough people reported it, or when I reported it, I didn't report it correctly. If I might have left the URL out. The thing is, I don't know how to like review reports that are sent out, like see their status, that kind of thing. Maybe they just haven't reviewed it yet, but it'd be nice to like be able to know more deets. Publicity is good publicity. It's just it's like I just question it, like what their game plan is, because you know your channel gets banned on Twitch. They don't have any other social media things listed, no Discord listed, at least no YouTube or anything. So it's like they're trying to build, you know, on other platforms. I guess that's one thing, but like without any way to tie it back, it's like when that channel gets nuked, and it's probably going to eventually. It's like, you know, the people that follow them earnestly will be like, well, I guess they're just fucking gone. So it's like it seems like a strange way to try to build a channel. I suspect they probably hadn't thought that far. I suspect it's more a flash in the pan. They'll get bored of it eventually, probably. That I suspect they'll eventually grow out of it, because again, these are, you know, probably kids. For them both, yeah. I appreciate that, Warbird. At one point I was thinking I might, like, you know, maybe tap my mods and ask them to report them for me, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to, like... I also don't know, like, how much I want to engage with the whole situation. I also feel, like, weird, like, having people report a channel in my stead, you know? Like, part of me is like, I should just handle the problem myself, but... Yeah, it was definitely a time. Nothing else here, I don't think. We delivered the one letter. I have 3 letters. Shivery City, which we're going to. Star Summit, we'll come back to. Goomba Village. Go back there again. Go quick save. And back down. These guys are back. I like when they've missed, they're like mad for a little bit. It's like, yeah, stay mad. Poor Koopa, he just never gets a chance to shine. I'm actually gonna see if this can be enough to kill. It is. To my surprise. In that case, Koopa, maybe you can seal the deal here. Okay, well, maybe if I get the timing better. Missed. Hammer his ass. Bam. So we said, the last time it was Bombad who spanked these lads. I'm gonna bring it back to Cooper, actually. He's got that flamey shell move. I'd be kind of curious to see what that's all about. Oh, I got hit by the first strike. He's gonna lick my ass. Not my ass. Okay, it's only 2 of them, though. I could go for the Rockies. I think I'll instead stomp on his nuts. Yeah, you can hit all the rocks individually, which is kind of cool, yeah. I was gonna say, if he has more than 15 health, I'll be impressed. Ouch! Precautionary if I was streaming, yeah. Yeah, there have been times, Warbird, where I would like see somebody being shitty in someone else's chat, and then I would like, I see them being shitty, and I will go to my own channel and preemptively ban that person. Like, they'll never be in my channel, probably, but the off chance that they were, it's like, I don't want to give them a chance. Like, to have that kind of, you know, bullshit on display. So yeah, there are times where, yeah, I'll see somebody else experiencing some harassment. It's like, alright, I'm gonna like, you know, do what I can to prevent that from spreading, at least here. Flaming Shell, yeah, let's see what this is all about. I'm kind of curious. Left repeatedly. Yeah, get fucking fiery and mad. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. And that goes to show the Frosty Boys, they are indeed weak to ice. Or, I'm sorry, weak to fire. That's pretty damn sweet. So, Cooper, you're the man. of the hour right now. I think the Gulpits are actually more of a threat. I'll go for you instead. Ouch! Gave me with the munchies. Ooh, big one. Alright, still 3 damage, but not as bad. I'm gonna do a refresh. 5 flower points and some health back. Shouldn't be ignored. Yeah, agreed, Raylan. Agreed. That's why I am like keeping tabs on the whole situation and considering when I want to reattempt another reporting situation. It's like I don't want to just like what I would like to do is have this resolved before presumably this coming weekend, because my assumption is that that's when they're most likely to look for more, you know, victims, more targets. So it's like if I can try to ensure that beforehand, that'd be nice. Also, new level up, by the way. Hell yes. No more badge points. So now it's flower points or health. What about the flower points? Haven't done flower points in a minute. Probably do health next. You without the scarf. Just you know, just dressing him up. He looks cold. Trying to warm him up. As we all know, snowmen like to be warm. They don't like being cold. This guy loves being cold, though. He's thriving in it. Maybe people were like treated like crap. Yeah. I mean, it's you know, to the ones we experienced the other day, they were clearly doing it, you know, for laughs, for giggles. But yeah, it's like you know, it does make you wonder what made them think that kind of thing was funny. And I don't know the answer to that question, but yeah, it's everyone's story is different. Now we just got a level, and we're full on everything, so we don't need nap time. Yeah, we'll save again. Also, so see who we are delivering things to. The Mayor Penguin. Can do that right now. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. What say you? Murder got settled. Sorry everyone called you a criminal. Called you a murderer. Alright, Mayor, I've heard you've got something that I seek, and if you don't give it to me right now, I will murder you for real. The novels are suddenly very popular. I became a character in a mystery. I realized I'm not as fond of books like that. Oh, so the next book is already out, and she is heavily featured. Only penguin poetry for now. For me, right now. I like to read poetry written by a penguin. Is it the hat you're wearing right now? Oh god, don't injure yourself. Last time you tried to get a thing, you sustained a awful head trauma. Looks like a bucket. It is a bucket. Hey, Mr. Bucket, don't put your balls in my mouth. There's a legend. Yes, I've heard about this legend. We don't know what it means, though. Who fucking knows, man? That's right. Warbird says I require the blood, Alex. Spill their blood onto the snow. And then dance in it. Best of luck to you, he says. And then he runs into a wall and cracks his skull open again. By the way, I've got a letter for you. From Yoshi Village. I don't even know what that is. And a payment for our troubles. It's difficult being a famous adventurer. Oh, so hard for me, but somehow I'll manage. We're like the hero in a novel, and then she is a side character that is, at times, obstructive. All these legends. Don't spill their blood. It would take... Okay, fair point. Yeah, we'll murder them in a way that is less messy. How's that sound, Five Finger? Five Finger says, Alex, you gotta think of long term, man. Long-term murder strategies can really get you farther in life. I want to hear more about this novel that just came out, though. Okay, so they're all saying more or less the same thing. Let's go check on the lad. Everyone gets nervous around strangers, including ones that yell frequently, apparently. Let's be one more this way. Go upstairs to his little secret attic room, or just an upstairs room. How's the novel writing going, man? It's exposed! A new secret room. We have what we need. So let us venture forth. Snow melts, so does blood. Well, of course, blood would... I don't mean to sound like a serial killer, but blood would probably be warmer if it was fresh, so it'd probably melt the snow anyway. And would probably... DNA would be spread, and, you know, evidence would be easier to collect. Now, granted, if you ever commit a murder, please don't reference my stream and say, like, well, yeah, this guy gave me advice on how to kill a person really well and not get caught. Thank you. No problem, snowman. Warm scarf, thank you. No problem, snow friend. You're so kind. Oh my god, it's like the snowmen from Mario 64 they have to jump under, or run under as they jump. How misterioso. Thank you, Warbird. Warbird's like, don't worry, Alex, I got you covered. And I'm like, great. Blessings of the snow friends. Cooper, it's your time to shine, my man. Methinks this might be the place. Let's explore and see what awaits. No, I can't make that jump. Carry, what's your wing strength? Not quite. Good enough. Convenient to them to include this button right here. I want to get the hammer beginning. That's fine, though. Boink. I'm gonna go and begin with a... let me think about this. Or do I want to just start with a power shell? No, let's do the fire shell. It's 2 flower points extra. Why the hell not? Almost. Trying to get that top notch, man. Yes, that's not enough to kill all things. The reason I killed previously this lad, it's because he was weakened from our previous first strike. I'm gonna go for the Gulpits. I think they are a greater threat. Now is the wrong button. Ouch! Is Cleon or Cleon an ID that's important, that is popular? I'll confess I've never heard of it, Chubbles. Cleon or Cleon, yeah, I've never heard of it. So, although I will warn you that I'm probably not necessarily a good question to ask or person to ask, because we still use Visual Studio. And we use C#. I mean, C# isn't like old per se, but Visual Studio's been around for a while, and that's kind of like an industry standard. It'd be one thing if I was like developing with like really cutting edge stuff, you know, if I was like doing stuff with like newer languages, or even like because like most of what I do is just like desktop application development. I don't do a lot of web development, so there's probably a lot of like a whole realm of software development that I've yet to be really exposed to. So don't let my thoughts be the end all be all, but yeah, I would say generally speaking, the ones that I think of the most when it comes to IDEs would either be Visual Studio, the one I use, or Eclipse, or like NetBeans maybe. NetBeans is a bit more obscure, obviously. Would use it over Notepad. Yeah, I love Notepad++. Maybe not as a IDE per se, but it works in a pinch if nothing else is available. If I'm desperate. For C++. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Doesn't carry over to your server. Interesting. Some kind of poorly maintained Linux server. Yeah. Yeah, it begs the question of why you're being forced to use Cleon then, because it sounds less than ideal. But if it's all you got, then it's like, yeah, I guess we guys just gotta make do with what we have available. But like, yeah, if you're in a situation where that's like the environment you have to use, it's shitty. There've definitely been situations with my current employer where like, oh my, and with the fire, yeah, burninatas, entire face. Definitely been times where I've been like restrained in some ways on, yeah, in a perfect world I'd like to use this open source tool or this, you know, freely available tool, but yeah, corporate policies means we can't use open source things, or we have to request access, and it's a very involved process. So yeah, there have been times where I've been like stymied in that sense. It's like there's better things we could use, but you know, my employer's squeamish about such things. Oh, I did the fucking charts, didn't I? Gosh darn it. I'm a goober. That's okay. We'll get another chance. I've done that so many times. Well, I guess not that many times, but enough times. Enough times where I'm embarrassed by it. And not charge, but refresh. Just a bit of a topper. Topping us off. Boop. And then one more. Easy. Oh. Last quarter of your junior year. Looking like a hacker, man. Yeah. Dude, I have had that exact same kind of thing, Chubbles. I think for a lot of people in software development, you will hear them say, they alternate frequently between, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm an idiot, and I'm a loser, and I'm a dumb nerd, or I will swing to the other end of the spectrum, and I'll go, I am a programming god hacker man, like on the other side of the spectrum. So yeah, sometimes like you're in the midst of something, Chubbles, and you look back and you go, God damn, I'm killing it right now. I'm a genius. Or at least I'm creative and I'm finding unique solutions to things. By the way, let's see what Watt's got maybe. And a sword. Oh yeah, of course, Raylan. Have a good night, buddy. No shame right there, man. If you're feeling tired and exhausted, I can't say I blame you. By the way, I don't know if you saw Raylan, Mike has been sick for a couple days. He actually got the Rona. He got COVID, so he's gonna be out for a bit. So yeah, there's been a lot of discussion on, you know, around, you know, his sphere of people being like, hey man, you gotta rest up, you gotta take care of yourself. That shit sucks, but it's annoying, but gotta look out for number one. So yeah, same advice. Like, you just gotta rest up, do whatever you need to do to keep yourself healthy and comfortable. Got a sick ass monitor. Nice, Chubbles. You need more screens, that's right, yeah. There was one moment, Chubbles, where, so in my office right here, I've got my main monitor that I'm playing off of right now. I have this monitor where I have my webcam and my chat and my OBS window. I have a, you can't see it, but I have a TV right here, like a flat screen, just small flat screen. It's like 12, maybe 17 inches. Probably 17 inches. A 17-inch monitor on this table next to me. And I have a work laptop that I use for work, but I used to have 2 work laptops. And actually, there was a time where I had my 2 work laptops and this one newer one. So there was a point in time where I had like new work laptop here, primary older work laptop here, secondary older work laptop here. This screen here, this screen here, this screen here. I like looked up and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? This is like a mad scientist lair. Holy moly. So, so it's funny how that works out. Oh my god. Yeah, with the throat stuff, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Raylan. Like, cause he posted it in the Discord server, I think, saying like, yeah, I've got COVID, taking a break, but I'll be back in a few days. And in my mind, I was like, I hope he takes a week at least off, cause yeah, for one thing, it's annoying being sick, and I know it sucks, but I hope he gives some time to truly recover, cause yeah, push yourself too hard, then you'll be out even longer in the long term for recovery times. So yeah, I hope he's able to truly take some time to rest. Like his body really needs, and like he truly deserves. I mean, I get it. I stream a lot as well, and I could be accused of streaming too much even, especially given my throat condition that I'm dealing with. An item, it's a pebble. So an enemy to damage one enemy. But yeah, just in a general sense, he's able to do whatever he needs. Look at this, I can't quite reach it. Now, Parakarry can do his darn doodliest. But... just short. Just short. So... that means... we got this cool pebble. Can't use it. I was thinking, like, can I throw a pebble at the switch? Maybe Cooper could just reach it. Oh, Cooper, you're a gamer. What? Excuse the fuck out of my goddamn French. Was not expecting the dual Cooper. The double Coop. The doppelganger. The duple Koopel ganger. Spider-Man pointing at each other. What's up, Little Waffles? Paper person. Psycho on the loose. This is thin layer of tree flesh, Mario. The genuine Cooper. Which one do I shoot? Mario's got the gun. Which one do I shoot? They have to prove their innocence. The real Cooper has a scar on his left butt cheek from his time in the war. Quick, drop your pants right now. Expose your bare ass to me, Cooper. It's the only way. I'm his buddy. If I would have known this was coming up, I would have like had my eyes focused on where this lad came from when the show was launched. Listen, moron. Yes, call me a moron. Shoot both. That's the Chad choice. Who is lying? This is so weird. This guy's so aggressive. Oh, I can't, I was gonna get Goombario. I'm gonna be like, Goombario, I need the intel. Can I just leave? Oh, I can't just leave. I was gonna walk away. It's like, I'm not even dealing with you fucking chumps out here. Yeah, I can't use Goombario's, or Tattle. Oh my god, Tattle would be perfect. So do we go with overly, like, aggressive, angry, who thirsts for violence? Or do we go with, like, chill vibes, confident and collected? Yow, he says. It was all luck. Nah, it was gamer intuition, alright? Professional gamer intuition. When you've been a gamer for as long and as thick and girthy as I have been, you tend to smell these things, alright? I could smell that faker from a mile away. Trying to trick Mario. Is Cooper? Yeah, that's the question. That was where I was like, I'm not sure about this. Cooper's usually pretty chill. On very rare occasion have I heard Cooper say, yeah, fucking murder him, Alex. Whispering sweet nothings into my ear. It's only happened a few times where he said, yeah, use the gun. Yeah, Mario, bury the body. Hide the evidence. Yeah, Mario, disembowel the victims. Make a example out of them, Alex. Murder the children. Cooper's only said that a few times. So I can trust him. He's an alright guy. I don't know how scary these guys are. I'm gonna suspect probably not very. Dupli Ghost. Nice. Hit him with the old regular shell toss. Let's see what kind of damage they do. Never mind, he's already fucking dead. It's a Coop Scoop. It's a Cooper Caper. The Coop Bamboozle. The Coop Bamboozed. I don't think we have to worry. Oh, that was his turn. Okay. Surprised he survived that long, actually. Okay, never mind. Only 4 star points, too, so not worth that much. Thumbs up. Thumbs up to Mario. What an odd one. And of course, that you would have been expected to use Cooper in that battle, and Cooper was going to be the one that was getting doppelganged upon. I wonder if there'll be more like it. Oh, we got him from behind. Yoshi Hammer coming in clutch. Clubbers. Clubba Dubba. Just a regular old shell toss. Shell, yeah. Oh, I did not time that correctly. Let's do a refresh. Some flower points and some healthy points. And let her rip. Damn it. Oof. It's that pause where he goes, huh? And then hit. It's like, oop, I gotta mind the pause. I keep clicking too prematurely. No worries though, because he's done. And what's up here? Ooh. My Parakarry, I thought you were going to be left out, but turns out you're the one remaining. Ultra rank. Now, actually, one thing comes to mind. I think there might have been a bonus path. Oh, wait, no, that's what this was. Because, yeah, I saw this path. And I descended. Okay, never mind. In my mind, I thought I had made a note of something I needed to go back for, but never mind. We're set. Just keep proceeding. Gonna still have Cooper out for the time being. With his murderous fire shell so bright. Questionable. So let's see. So I have room for 1 in my inventory. Of course, I could drop the power block. I would not be surprised if the pebble was, you know, expendable. By the way, I didn't really make a note of it, but this mushroom is real good. Ultra fine. So fine. I would probably say this one. That's what's going on here. So if we find more items like that, I mean, we could put other stand-ins, probably. It's like the POW block, for instance. I could relinquish the POW block and... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna keep this pebble with me. I wonder if there'll be more like this. Of course, I can't break that shit. Oh, fuck. Not that one. Damn it. Have a POW block. Easy. So any old item. Just keep that in mind, though, in case you want to come back for those. Maybe continue. Oh, that'd be kind of fun, Orbard. Yeah, a little trip down memory lane. That could be either fun or there's like different people have different thoughts about such things. Like, you know, if I ever look back at something I created years ago, I myself might not necessarily enjoy my own past works. So it might not bring me joy, but for others, looking back on their previous creations can bring them joy. For some, it's cringe. For others, it's aw. Ooh, look at this. This one's all you, Bombette. No pressure. Good job. Oh my. It's the one that had the star imprint. Of course, there's the lightning bolt, there's the snowman. We already have the star thing. Ooh. Sure enough, we went right through the wall like the one puzzle told us about. How can walls be real if our eyes aren't real? The Hobbit and Friends stuff? Oh man, yeah, that's old school. That's real old school, D-man, yeah. Some of those, I confess, I would, if I were to rewatch, I would probably experience more cringe than awe myself. I'd probably be like, ugh, editing, ugh, my commentary, eh. But, you know, we all gotta start somewhere, right? Shit was ancient history. I've been expecting you. Merlar. I was gonna say, I have a feeling you are related to the other Merle peoples. It's part of the fun. Try to pick him up where he left off. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I think revisiting something like that can be very enjoyable. You're their ancestor. Interesting. There's no time to waste. Listen to every single word. By the way, I can't tell you the whole story, so you have to pick out the good giblets. But still a youngin'. That's where that came from, yeah. Yeah, we were one letter away from saying exit ramp, and it caused a new invention to happen. So there was a thing, I ran immediately, but then actually, and then I was, yeah, Mario's already fallen asleep. Falling asleep, standing up. That's impressive. I like that one episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force where there's the Ghost of Christmas Past, and there's so many parts where it like becomes a recurring gag of whenever he's reminded of something, he wants to tell like a really elaborate story. He was like, in this one part where he's like, this food is very nice. It reminds me of an excruciatingly long story of my ancestors, and it does the transition sequence. It's like by the end of it, he's just going out of his way. He's like, I know this is a boring story, but promise, it'll be cool. So get Bowser's Man out of here, please. Now, is that bubble also made of paper? All the time. Yeah, there you will probably find there's a lot of reusing of the same joke in those videos. I'm not a very creative person. Starstone. Is that what this is? It's like a spiritual stone from Ocarina of Time. Wonder if we have to be her ghost husband. Make haste. Yes. It doesn't do the story justice. It's fine. I got the cliff notes. GameFox. What's going on? Thank you, GameFox, very much for that raid. That is very generous. Thank you. We're playing some Paper Mario, by the way. This is my first ever playthrough of any Paper Mario game ever. So it has been enjoyable and enlightening. And I've learned a lot about Paper and Mario, and I've learned a lot about myself. But enough about me. Oh my god, King of Dawns. Thank you, King of Dawns, for the very nice sub. Thank you. My goodness, that's so generous. Goodness gracious. King of Dawn says, I'm here in time for a sub. Thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. Not at all an expectation, but very much appreciated. Let me do a quick shout out for our friends over at GameFox TV's channel. That's what you were up to on this fine evening. Doing some Pokemon Coliseum. OMG. That makes me so happy. GameFox, how's Pokemon Coliseum going for you? Let's see, that would have been what, GameCube, I think? GameCube era, like Pokemon story-based game. That's so fun. I've actually never played them myself, but I've watched other people stream them, and it's a good time, especially for those who enjoy, like the older school Pokemon times. But thank you everyone for being here, and thank you to GameFox for that very kind raid. We're playing Paper Mario. By the way, GameFox TV, if you or anybody from their stream, if you have any clips that you would like to share from your stream, if there were any goofy moments or funny gags or glitches or triumphs or tragedies or anywhere in between, you've done me a favor by rating me. The least I can do is to offer the spotlight to you and say, if you got a clip or a thing you want to show off, you can post it in the chat and we'll all watch it together and relive your triumphs. Coliseum, yeah, that's so fun. You're able to, get like a capture card, I'm guessing. It's been good to stream. That's fantastic. Is it your first time playing it, or have you played it before? That's so fun. Oh my gosh. Thank you again for that kind raid. And thank you again, King of Dawns. That's so nice. Like, coming in hot with the raid and says, I'm gonna immediately hit this man with a sub. Again, you do not have to buy my affection. All right, you get that for free just by virtue of being here. But it is very much appreciated. Never an expectation, but always appreciated. We're playing Paper Mario. We're in the midst of, I think, the final major, well, I'll say it this way. The final, like, major MacGuffin in the game. You know how, like, in a lot of these games, you have to rescue the 7 maidens of the Blippity Blops, or collect all 7 magical gems of the Blinky Blonks, or whatever. In this case, we have to rescue all 7 star spirits that have been cast aside by Bowser's bullshit. So, we're in the midst, or in the process of trying to rescue the 7th one, but this is a Mario game. There will probably be a thing where we'll then go to fight Bowser, and that'll be like the 8th dungeon. So, we're not at the end, but we're kind of nearing the final act. We had this cool little sequence where we went through a wall. It was very sneaky. It's your very first time. So yeah, so you had some exposure, but never played it yourself. That's fantastic. Now, there's the other one, GameFox TV. You probably know this already. Pokemon Coliseum XD, I think. Not like the emote XD roar, but like, I think it's an acronym for something. And apparently it's also very good. Only played a little Paper Mario. Yeah, this is my first ever playthrough of any of the Paper Mario games. I have ambitions to eventually play through Thousand Year Door on the GameCube and Super Paper Mario on the Wii. It'll probably take a while because I tend to bounce around quite a bit to different games and different series. For instance, once we finish with this game, I'll then jump to my first ever playthrough of Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, which I've never played. I've streamed a crap ton of Morrowind throughout the years, but I've never played Oblivion or Skyrim ever. So that'd be my first more modern Elder Scrolls experience to any capacity. I'm very excited for that. Got some Gale of Darkness. I forgot about that one. Yeah. Origami Key. Yeah, I'm excited to get to all, well, maybe not all of them, because I wouldn't be able to stream the 3DS game, Superstar, I think. I wouldn't be able to stream that one, or at least not without emulating, which, you know, that's an option. But I would definitely play Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario, and eventually Color Splash, because I do have that on the Wii U. I picked up a used copy some months ago. Got it for cheapsies, so I'm excited to try that out eventually. And do some combat, by the way. Yeah, I'm excited for lots of paper things and Mario things in my future. What are some other things you have planned, Game Fox TV? Because, yeah, you mentioned you got Gale of Darkness. Do you think you'll do other Pokemon games once you finish Coliseum? Or do you think you might bounce to something else for a bit? Just let me think. You were playing Minecraft, I think, last time I hopped in your chat. We're gonna begin. Oh, I don't have my buddy equipped. We could do Power Bomb. That's one more, but less damage to some lads. I'm gonna switch over to Mr. Koop. And then I'm gonna have Mario. Yeah, let's go for this guy. I'm gonna probably finish him off since he's already a little damaged. Yeah, that defense. If you've ever played Super Mario RPG, then you might recognize this like timing function that is in this game. Timing for offense and for defense. Obviously, for some enemies, like you've seen, I've got the timing down pretty well. Others, still working on it. Still a work in progress. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and use Fire Shell to light these motherfuckers up. And we got the 100%. Nice. Get him out of here. Oh, they're not dead. Never mind. I was so confident. Yeah, I saw you say, Warbird, you're going to be starting it up as well. Gale of Darkness, Kirby 64. Oh my god, I'm so excited for you. Some Tiny Tinas. Excellent. Can I ask, Game Fox, if you've played Kirby 64 before? Because I will confess, that's like I want to say the only console Kirby game I've ever played and beaten, and I love it, and I want to play more Kirby games. Well, okay, that's not true. I've played the Game Boy one, the original, but I've never beaten it. So it's the only Kirby game on like a primary home console that I've ever beaten. And I own many Kirby games. In fact, I own many on the Wii U. I'm playing this on Wii U, by the way. I've got a capture card just like Game Fox was describing. So I'm playing this on the Wii U, and I have several Kirby games on the eShop here. So I've got more Kirby games at my disposal. I just need to get around to them. But anyway, yeah, Kirby 64, love it. Such an incredible game. It's your favorite Kirby game? I knew you were cool, Game Fox TV. Hell yeah. It's so good. And the new one is dope. Yeah, I've not played it, but I've seen it, and it looks incredible. So yeah, needless to say, it is very much on my radar. Kirby's Air Ride, yeah, it's a good one too, D-Man. My understanding is that Kirby's Air Ride is is kind of an unsung favorite by many nowadays. Like, it's not a game that you hear referenced as often. Oh, not focus. I keep doing that. Dang it, I wanted to do refresh. So yeah, Kirby's Air Ride was, you know, reviewed decently and sold decently, but a lot of folks have kind of forgotten about it. However, the exploration mode was very much something that was similar to Smash Run, which was in the Smash 3DS Super Smash Bros. Game. And of course, it would have been a HAL Laboratories game, and Smash Brothers is a HAL Laboratories game, so the overlap there is not insignificant. Refresh, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, that's cool, Supernova. That's fantastic. Are you a keyboardist or a musician, Supernova? Because if you are and you have your music available anywhere, I would love to check it out if you have like a YouTube channel or something. Switch Online with the Switch 64. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did hear about that. I do have Switch Online, but I don't have the N64 package. I just have the basic one. But I do still own my original copy of Kirby 64. So if I ever need my Kirby 64 fix, I can always go that way. However, you got that online multiplayer with Kirby 64 with the Switch Online. In fact, I think this game is also on the Switch and 64 Online. Also, to query the chat, by the way, if anybody has any opinions on this, what would be your wishlist game? Ooh, that's pretty sick. What would be your wishlist game for a GameCube Switch Online? Because you know they got Switch and 64 Online. They're probably working on Game Boy Advanced Online. If you can make a wish list and pick any game from the roster to be on the GameCube Switch Online thing that will hopefully eventually be a thing, what would your preferences be? Mine would probably be Melee, just because there's no legit way to play Melee. So it'd be nice to have like a legit way to play the game nowadays without, you know, paying like a triple digit figure for a used copy on eBay. No originals yet. That's awesome. Got an album in the works? Oh, that's so cool, Supernova. Yeah, if you have like a Bandcamp page or like an artist page for anything, feel free to hit me with that shit. You can post in the chat. For those who don't know, I'm very much encouraging of self-promotion here. I ask that people don't try to like actively draw people away. So don't ever be like, you know, don't watch Alex, that guy sucks, watch this person instead. But I'm Alex, by the way, that's me. But yeah, generally speaking, I'm always happy to have people, you know, share a thing that they're working on or a thing they're proud of or a thing they're excited about. Like, oh, I got a cool stream coming up, or I got a YouTube video I'm working on, or, you know, feel free to maybe not spam, but to share, you know, when you've got something fun that you're working on. White Flare using that Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, White Flare. On their 4th month for that. Thank you, White Flare. That is very sweet. Thank you, my friend. As always, never an expectation, but so very appreciated. You're so kind. That's so nice. The upgraded version, yeah. That's the thing. Well, and it has that online multiplayer. That alone is tempting for me, I would say. Get some Sunshine love, yeah. Well, of course, Sunshine for a small amount of time was available on the Switch Online with the, what they call it, the 3D Mario All-Stars game. So, we know they can do it. In Coliseum, Twilight Princess, oh my gosh, you are right in my line of thinking, Game Fox. All excellent choices rather. Actually, there is on the Wii U, there's a version of Jungle Beat that is available. It's not the GameCube version, so it doesn't use the bongos, because you can't just like slap the touchpad, the touchscreen to make it work. But there is I think it's the Wii version. There was a new control option Wii version of DK Jungle Beat on the Wii that is available on the eShop on the Wii U. So there is a digital way to play the re-release version, but yeah, for the OG one, you gotta buy a GameCube version and you gotta buy them bongos. And bongos controllers. Have a good night, Five Finger. Missed a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, GameCube was one of my like childhood or at least adolescent consoles. And I played a lot of games on there, but I missed several, including Thousand Year Door, sequel to this game, and at least a few others. Got a sick ass chili cheese dog. Hell yeah, King of Duns. That's worth celebrating. Sin City says Twilight Princess. Yeah. I have a soft spot for Twilight Princess. It's one of my, I mean, I have many favorite Zelda games, but it's one of my favorites. And I feel like I have in the past, I feel like I've had to be an apologist for Twilight Princess, because I feel like it gets some shit because it's, in some ways, it is formulaic, which is fair. It's a fair criticism. It follows the formula of other Zelda games. So for some, it's not weird enough, or it's not different enough. Like they wanted it to do more experimenting. But for others, they disliked it because it was too weird and it did too many different things. So I'm in a weird position with Twilight Princess. I like it, and I feel like I've had to be the White Knight defender, shielding it from attacks from the outside. It's like, I think it's a good game and I love it. But there, of course, like there are fair criticisms, of course. It's not a perfect game, but I like it, and makes me sad when I see people like dogging on, like, oh, it's the worst Zelda game. It's like, dude, come on. What are we doing here? I cry every time I play. I've told this story before, and I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, Alex, I see you with your rugged beard and your masculine vibes. You're such a tough guy, right? It will surprise you, dear viewer, to know I've got a sensitive side. All right, I've mentioned this before, but whenever I play Wind Waker, I don't know what it is, but something about like the final cutscene and the credits roll. I have to be careful. All right, if I'm at work and I've got my music playing, I've got like my music library on my phone, and I hit shuffle, and it brings up the Wind Waker ending theme. If I'm not careful and I'm in the wrong or the right mood, depending on how you look at it, if it hits me just right, I have to be careful, because if I'm crying at my desk, like a and with no external explanation for it, imagine being my coworkers being like, is Alex okay? Does he need a hug? So I have to be careful, man. Wind Waker, something about it, man, just hits me. It hits some kind of nerve, some kind of emotional thing, and I don't know what it is. But man, like the main theme, especially like the ending credits theme, oh, it's like it hits me in the feels I cannot explain it. I do not know why. It was not my first Zelda game. Ocarina of Time was my first Zelda game. Of course, I played Majora's Mask. I played many before Wind Waker, but for some reason, that one is so special to me, and I cannot explain it. And it's probably the next Zelda game I'll stream because I've got the HD version on this guy. In fact, here, I'll even show you, dear viewer. I will show this to you. The edition that I'm... Oh, sorry, that's the wrong scene. Yeah, look at my desktop. Isn't it so cool? Now, this is what I wanted to show. So the edition of the Wii U I own is the one that came with... it was bundled with the HD version of Wind Waker. So, needless to say, I like the game. It's pretty cool. But yeah, it's always something I'm like... I'm not really embarrassed about it, but I'm like... It's weird. It's weird that that game has such an emotional connection. But it's good. It's very, very good. But yeah, Game Fox got to hop off. Totally understandable. For those who don't know, Game Fox is a fellow variety streamer. Like I said, last time they were streaming, they were playing Minecraft with their homies. And I think when I'm trying to think, what were you playing last time? Or the previous time? I can't remember what it was. But I know that Game Fox plays a lot of different games. And they've clearly got a wide variety of games queued up. Talking about some Kirby, talking about some Pokemon. What were some other things that Game Fox mentioned? They mentioned many things. Yeah, horror games, some Tiny Tina's. Yeah. So the, what is it? The Borderlands kind of offshoot game. That's so exciting. Got the affiliate anniversary coming up next month. Oh my goodness, that's exciting. So many fun things, man. So many fun things. The first tree. Now, I'll confess, Supernova, I've never heard of that one. But I am curious. By the way, we just got Mega Jump, which is cool. Single enemy using tons of attack power. I'm guessing that's probably the more souped up version, whoops, of Power Jump. It do be that way. 6 flower points is a lot. It says it's a lot of attack power. You know what? I'm curious. I will equip it. I want to see what it's all about. 6 damage. It better be spicy. Hope it's real sick. And then I guess I could do... Yeah, jump charge maybe. Something. Jump charge and a mega jump. It would be cool to do the big jump charge, but I would have to remove something else. And I really don't want to remove anything else because they are things that I am very much relying upon. Visual... Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, some of those visual novel kinds of games can be very emotional and very involved with the storytelling. And yeah, I can't blame you one bit, Supernova. One of my friends, one of my mods, his name is Dave, he was telling me that To the Moon is a game that, like, shocked him with, like, how emotionally, the emotional connection the game kind of leads you to. And he was like, yeah, that he was the same kind of thing like I was saying. He was saying, like, yeah, I have to be careful, like, if I'm listening to music and a certain song from the game's soundtrack comes on, because it hits you right in the feels and you're not ready for that shit, man. So I can definitely respect a game that has a kind of emotional connection. Coming of age, acceptance, sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I remember D-Man talking about Sunrider. There's a lot of cool visual novel games out there, and it's a genre I've really yet to crack into. I own a number of visual novels. I've gotten them from Humble Bundles and such, so it's not like I don't have a way to get my visual novel fix. By the way, I see this little gap right here, and I think to myself, Alex, this is gonna be a waste of time. Don't jump down that gap. I'm gonna jump down that gap. Ooh, it was not a waste of time. And then I hold this lad. Whenever you hold this lad, he will attempt to reveal secrets. But I see no secrets. I got that guy all squared away. Let us reascend. Yeah, To the Moon is a game that, like I said, I've heard is a very good and very... it's also a very emotionally charged journey that is hard on the feels, but very worthwhile. It might sound kind of silly, but I was really affected by Braid, the Xbox Live Arcade, Xbox 360. It's on Steam as well, but it was primarily known as being an Xbox Live Arcade indie game. Kind of around the time where indie games were starting to really pop off on platforms like Steam and Xbox Live Arcade and PS3. And I found Braid to be a very compelling tale. It was kind of the first, well, I shouldn't say the first, but one of the first indie games that kind of turned the standard platformer storytelling formula on its head. And I thought I know, Jonathan Blow, I'm not his biggest fan. I like some of the games he's made, but I'm not the biggest fan of the dude himself. And Braid has since been kind of... It's easy now to look at it and go, it wasn't that special. But at the time, I thought it was quite good and quite remarkable with its storytelling. And yeah, that was... And also, I probably played it at, like, the right time in my life when it came to self-discovery and maybe not discovery, but, like, self-reflection on myself and how I am with my relationships, interpersonal or professional or romantic or otherwise. You know, it's a game that so much of the focus is on, without spoiling too much, is about, like, you know, what is it? What am I trying to? Again, how do I say this without spoiling it? So much of the game is like, I'm the good guy in this situation, and I'm trying to chase this villain. I'm trying to solve this problem, and what are the ethical thing? Maybe not even ethical, but what are, like, the boundaries of that dictates who's a good guy and who's a villain, and how certain can I be that my cause is just, you know, that I'm the person that's in the right. What if it's possible that maybe I'm problematic? You know, what if I'm the problem and I just don't want to admit it? That kind of thing. So it's like there was some interesting self-reflections, and I was 20 at that time, you know, or young adult, not out of college yet, you know, out of high school, you know, an adult, but still young and somebody and inexperienced in the ways of the world. So anyway, yeah, no, it's a bit of a diatribe, but yeah, some interesting stuff though. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Supernova, Sunbite. Oh, and Valhalla. I was actually just listening to the soundtrack to Valhalla earlier before I started the stream, because I was watching Hungrybox and he had some music from the game's soundtrack on his stream, and I was like, damn, this is a banger. And I was listening to other songs from it. End up losing a loved one, sure. 2 hours and it's a good ass story. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. I like to hear. By the way, bam, no. So red X marks the spot. Lux with the hydrate. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, no, I understand Supernova. There are certain works of art and certain media that have same effect on me. The conversation about Wind Waker. Again, I have to be careful, because if I'm not in the right mood, or if I am in the right mood, the man tears, they get stuck in my beard. Oh, it's embarrassing. But it's, you know, all jokes aside, it's something I try to embrace. You know, I try to embrace my sensitive side. You know, jokes aside about being like, oh, I'm such a squishy little flower, squishy, dainty little flower. I think it's something to be embraced. I think being in touch with your sensitive side is not a bad thing. Now, what is a bad thing is these gosh darn bats, I can't reach them. So I need someone to knock their asses off. I also have... Let's just hit him with this. This swoopula. Just a very personal story, sure. Of course. I will have Mario do nothing, I think. I could charge. Excuse me. I could change on his turn. I mean, maybe bow. I don't know what their defense is like with their bats. They can't have that much. Let's do nothing. Oh, I gotta get him off me before they smooch me. No, I don't want the smoochies. Mash A repeatedly. Get him out of here. Right, so... Yeah, there's a move, I think it's the Quake Hammer, that Mario has, that hits things on the ground and on the ceiling. So enemies clung to the ceiling like this would be less of an issue to worry about, but still. You know, 1 damage, it's annoying. But this will work. There we go. The Mega Bomb, yeah, exactly. It's, I think, 8 flower points, so it's expensive, but it would work in a pinch. Another half an hour or so. Do I want to reconsider? I don't think it really matters. I mean, Bombette, yeah, we could use Parakarry. This is a pretty, you know, not that bad kind of enemy. Oh, but he's still, I was gonna say, maybe he won't reattach to the ceiling. Okay, there's 4 of them this time. So maybe I actually will hit him with the Explodey this time. 3 is like, it's not too bad, but 4 of them, that's deserving of an 8 flower point blow-upable situation. There we go. Bam. So it killed 1. Gonna be mashing a whole bunch. Yeah, I killed the one that was already weakened from the first strike. They're giving me the suck. I don't want the suck. Oh, you can't do anything. Oh, I don't want to spend another one. I would probably... Just a good Mario, actually. That makes more sense. That, well, doesn't really make a difference too much. I will do a refresh. Yeah. Yeah, they can all come in clutch on a, you know, in a pinch. So as long as they don't reattach to the ceiling, we should be fine. Do you guys have other moves? I wouldn't even mind if it did more damage, it's just very slow. Far be it from me to make fun of the game for being slow. Okay, so we can kill 2. We could kill more, but I don't think I want to go crazy hard on it. One remains. And he's still gonna try to give me the smoochies. I know they're actually like drawing blood from us, but it always, the little animation looks like they're giving us a little smooch. Using defend, I am, because they would be less trivial in that sense, if I were not. As you saw me earlier, D-Man, I was like, okay, I'm willing to remove more offense, but I don't know if I'm willing to remove more defense. Blue key. Yeah, those defense power-ups are keeping my ass alive. I rely on them very heavily. Part of why I'm kind of curious about the randomizer for this game, because the idea of getting certain badges early or getting certain badges late would mean that certain areas would be a lot more of a challenge. The fact that there is a randomizer for this game is impressive. And makes perfect sense. Because I think that would really change the game in a lot of very interesting ways. Bad guys have not respawned. So switchy and a key. Oh. Oh. The key we found, I think, is the blue key. Do I prefer orange, blue, or red? Well, my favorite color is the color blue, as is probably obvious by the hoodie I'm wearing. So I'm a blue guy, personally. A dark blue, or like navy blue in particular. In fact, yeah, this right here, like this, well, maybe not so much this one, but over here, like that's more or less what I go for. Yeah, that's the blue key. A big blue key. Bam. Of course, of course. I mean, they're all, you know, solid choices, obviously. There's really no colors I dislike. There's a crack in the wall. Much like in Zelda, you see a crack in the wall. I can't hammer that shit down, but I can blow that shit down. Bommette's still alive, by the way. Whenever Bombette blows something up, or explodes rather, she like pops, but she's fine. So unlike in other Mario games, when bombs blow up, it's fine. There's no self-sacrifice. Also, look at this. We don't have a reflection. 2 things. Mario confirmed as a vampire. The other thing is that that hole, or crack in the wall, is suspicious. By the way, if anybody's curious about the goofy noises from the hammer. Ooh, there we go. It's because we have a cool number of badges that add goofy sound effects. for funsies. Same story here. Yep. Very good. So I'm using the glow friend ability to look for other things. No other things on screen at least. So you blow some more shit up. And she flutters back. Mario's here, not that guy. We'd better beat him. I'd like to see you motherfuckers try. Now, I kind of don't want to have Bombette on screen. Maybe it'll be okay, though. I'm a little bit nervous to see what an enemy Bombette would look like. We could just do a mega jump. And just fuck this man's day entirely up. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, 12 damage did not kill, like I was kind of hoping it would. And I thought I got the timing down, but maybe I didn't. But I was hoping for a sweet spot. Say that should do it. Yeah, not terribly surprised. It's a little scary. I go for the bomb. Sure. Do you resist bombs yourself, Bombette? No, you do not. So strong. Woo! Thumbs up. This area seems so odd and mysterious, which is why I keep looking for secrets. So another switchy, which would probably rotate the doors. Sure enough. So it was not a mirror, we were saying, but a separate area. Which means there's a door there. And an exit? I don't know. Let's check the door here first. So the order in which we see them. That's actually quite good. Super shrooms are very nice. Ooh, we got one of these guys right from the get-go. I'm gonna go... Okay, I'm gonna go right for you. And then... Yeah, I should probably focus. Focus this lad, not give him a chance to do his thing. Time to mash the A button 1,000 times. Probably do another refresh for Mario here. And I actually clicked refresh. I'm so proud of myself. I didn't click recharge or focus. Okay. So it's not gonna kill. Oh, it does kill. Oh, shit, okay. Oh. Actually, I'll have you go first. Oh, because that was the one we jumped on. That's why I killed. Okay. Yeah, the guy we killed first was in the back. Okay, never mind. In my mind, I had gotten the order reversed. Looky here, we have a hole we can blast down into, and then another door. Think about this. I think Cooper, well... I'm gonna keep Wada, because I don't know if it's gonna be more of the bats. Cooper's the easiest to deal with, though. Oh, look at this. Excuse me. The red mage Koopa, the red mage. See. Yeah, I'll focus you. The red key be good straight. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably the stopping point fairly soon. Gonna heal him, right? That raises attack power. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up in like 20 or so minutes. Give or take. Oh, he's got the zappies. It did damage him. But at what cost? He's immune. Aye! Now this is an instance where Parakarry might just come in clutch then, because Bo probably wouldn't be able to touch him. I mean, Bombette could. Cooper probably can't. Goombario probably couldn't. Yeah. Or I should just have Mario just tank the one. It's probably just one hit. Yeah, that's enough. So it's one damage. It's nothing in the world. He's gonna run away. Yep. See you later. There is the fan smack. It's a bit expensive, but you know, it would work. Little odd. I will drop. I'll keep the pebble for now. Actually getting low on some things. I'm gonna drop this. And I'm gonna eat fried shroom. Just because I'm low on things anyway. Might as well. So that's a dead end there. Oh, there it is. And that's an escape path back up, thankfully. I was worried it would be a broken bridge of some variety. Getting pretty close to the next level, by the way. Very exciting. If I go for him, it will kill. That doesn't really matter. Mario's like, what the fuck do I do? I'll have him refresh as well. I've been burning through these refreshes real quick, like, but I might as well. Full health and full flower power. Love to see it. Okay, well, for literally 5 seconds. Oh, we got the double hits. I gotta be mashing A quickler. Quicklier. Or I could rain down the heavens upon them. It's not worth it. That's still my favorite one, by the way. Of all the goofy sound effects being employed by the badges we have equipped, a slide whistle wins forever. We're getting there. We are getting there. And more coins. We have a friend this time. I can't remember what the yellow guys do. Probably either defense. Yeah, probably defense. Doubt it will make much of a difference, though. I'm gonna go ahead and jump on you. I don't think it'll kill. It'll knock his ass down. Which is cool. But he can still get away just as easily, I'm pretty sure. So it will not hamper his running away efforts. Oh, it's an electric charge effect. That's what he does. Okay. Well, in that case... I'll bring your ass down. It only lasts for a round or two, I think. So you can't target him next. Yeah, that makes sense that these guys are... That's what these mages do specifically. Ha! I knew it. So I got the charge on him. I don't know if I've ever actually killed one of those guys. They always run away on me. So I'll try this, but I think he's gonna defend it. Oh, okay, so the charge does not protect him. The thing that we had previously, where an electrically charged bad guy was immune to that guy's attacks. Oh, whoops, not you. It wasn't because he was electrically charged, it was because he was of the same enemy type. Oh man, 10 away. This is the next key. Decreases attack power by 1, increases defense by 1. So if you really wanted to tank, in order to be a tanky boy, that is a option. I don't know though, I kind of like my big number stats right now, so I don't know if I want to go in on that, but good to know. So this was a dead end. Pretty sure, let's double check. Yeah, yes it is. It's a 4-badger, yeah, that's quite a lot. 4-pointer. That's many points. And I am already pretty thin on those. And now we're outside. How long does this parallel world stretch? No, not very. And for all intents and purposes, this appears to be the end. Of this particular thread. So there's probably some other place for us to check out then. Do that door already. I do not have a key. So let's go back. This thing vibrates with the utmost intensity. You probably couldn't hear it, but the controller was very much vibrating excitedly. There's nothing else here. Keep feeling that there's going to be hidden things. There's also nothing moving that we can invisilify our way through. Let's look more on this side. Well, let me think about this. Because, yeah, we had hit the switch. The switch had other impacts elsewhere that I've not considered. I'll resave. Sure, why the hell not? Let's see, this is where we just came from, right? Oh, okay. So this would have been on the other end. Oh, it's actually kind of surprised. Okay. Well, I'm surprised I hadn't considered that sooner, but sure. Oh my. The real Bombette Shady, please stand up. Look at that. She's speaking with little star emoji. Heart emoji. Exclamation points. I'll blow you up and violence. So we have to choose. Yo, what's up, Void? Yeah, we're reaching the tail end of the stream. I'll probably get another 10 minutes left in me. As Void knows, we have to be good boys and girls. And not stay up too late, as much as I would like to. I hate the imposters, they say. That sounds like something a sus individual would say. I'm never gonna forgive you if you fuck this up, she says. So to be clear, we have to choose... Yeah. We have to find... Yeah, we have to find the imposters. The exclamation point ones. And multiple question marks. Just a lot of extra punctuation. My perfect disguise, they say. Woo! My clever disguise. So I thought I recall that Bombette would talk with like little heart emojis sometimes. My heart tells me that one. Oh no. Okay, so yeah. So I was misremembering then. Hopefully Bombette will eventually, you know, forgive me for my transgressions. Of course, this guy's gonna die anyway, so no real harm done. Maybe I should have intentionally failed all this so we could have fought them and gotten the start points for them. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, we bombed the hole, but I didn't get to check it out because of the imposter lads. There's that red key right there. Yes, sorry, Bob. Still got a little ways to go, so we'll go ahead and venture into it, but we'll take care not to overdo it. And of course, I can always, since we're playing on the Wii U, we have equal, or not equal, but easy restore point functionality available to us. We don't even need to be relying exclusively on those like little save blocks. Back to the main room. Bam. Yeah. Oh no, I wouldn't expect there to be one demon. If I need to save, I can always go back. Or, again, just the restore points on here, so I'm not particularly worried. Excuse me. I will... Yeah, Cooper, I'm less concerned about. I think I'll go back for Watt. We're not seeing a lot of ice lads or ladies. Another opening here, by the way. Continue this thread a little bit longer. And let anyone pass. Okay, that's fine. Now, I don't think this guy is special in any way. The statues in the background are a little bit odd, but I don't think it's a problem. This gray Magic Koopa is a little bit sus. So we'll see what he's all about. Maybe he can like turn these lads into real Koopa lads or spiky boys, or he'll run away. That's fine too. I was thinking maybe he'll like resurrect them or something. Ah, look at that. He says, I won't ever do it. You can't get through. Peace was never an option. There we go. Oh, he does the multiple ones. Okay, right. Ouch. So he doesn't do any magic at all. He just smacks you with a wand. That's the power of white magic. It's just violence. Plain ass physical violence. He says, I'm out of here. Ooh, 2 points short. Such a tease. Clearing the way. Whoop. He's backed into a corner. He's like, I'm gonna be brave. So say it's probably 3 of them this time. We could go to shock all these assholes. That might not be a bad idea, actually. Oh, but this one doesn't work. Or I couldn't make it work, at least earlier. Ah, it's a shame. I forgot about that. Else. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what the other ones are. Yeah. No, I would probably... If I switch to any of these, it would be Bombette. That's exactly what I'll do. Time for the big splody. Not the mega big splody, just the regular big. Seven damage, so good. Not too bad. It's probably gonna heal them. Defense raised up. That's fine. I'll do a little refreshy as a treat. Because I deserve it. Mario, you've been working hard. The least you deserve is a little refresher. I'm gonna body slam this motherfucker. Does not kill, though. Ouch. More defense up. I knew it! I'm gonna go for this one. I'm theorizing I can kill him. That Bombette can take this lad out. Theorization? Correct. You're out! And that's enough for a level, by the way. Oh, can I kill this motherfucker too? Oh my god, we actually killed him. That's fun. Level up. Go for help this time. 40 HP. Love to see it. Thumbs up. Alright, so we've cleared out all these statue thingamajigs. Also, it just occurred to me. I don't know why it took me so long to realize, but my magic thingamajigs that I spent 50 coins on in the desert is clearly worn off. Like, it stands to get a refresher on that at some point. Certainly before we go for the Bowser areas. Let's pull a little bit over this way. Wait, hold on. We've already been here. Yeah, so this wouldn't be anything new then. Yes, really, this is the only path that would be interesting. That would be of interest. But all those pesky statues. Yeah, there's only a door here. The only way forward. Ooh, a switchy. Multiple switchies. But that actually cannot progress to the other side. Ah, one of these. The door on that side, but not here. Let's see if this works the way I'm wondering if it will. Hey yo. And she falls to our side anyway, so it all works out. This functions the same way. Cool. No surprise there. Ooh, sneaky. Except it's literally an enemy on that side. He's not like he's not special necessarily. Oh, I got hit wide. I was hoping I would mess him up. I was the one who got messed. That's the electric lad. The yellow friend. Just gonna charge his ass up. Ass charged. What I will do... change to this friend. This guy is a bit of a danger. More so than this guy. Because his move is fairly predictable. His melee move, that is. What I can do is go for you instead. And have you keep the pressure on this lad. Zap him good. Nice. Ouch, not nice. He's got one more round of that. And this will probably kill him. It's 5 damage, it's 15 total. He's out. Still getting 5 star points for that fight though, so that's still pretty bountiful. It's a chesty, but I cannot get that. I'm curious. Now that I've seen that that is there, makes me want to try this. Cannot see the hole here, but it's there. Wishful thinking. Nice. Dazed and Paralyzed would be pretty cool. Let's try it. I don't think I've actually tried this move in a while. For 2 rounds, not bad, not bad. Oh, so it's an emulation thing. Interesting. Interesting, D-Man, yeah. So I was thinking that was, you know, by design more or less, but yeah, it sounds like that was not at all what was intended. Yeah, suddenly 2 of these guys is much easier to deal with than 4. Actually, I'll get to only focus on 1. This guy's dead. So yeah, that's a very nice convenience. He's a Koopa, so he's so easy to deal with. Probably my favorite transformed lad to fight. Boink. He has to spend that whole round getting back up. Standard move action. 8 star points, not bad, not bad. So reward for our troubles. Ooh, the Triply Dipply. Guessing that's probably more than 1. It's probably a 2 for... It's a 3 for... Ooh, spicy. Still, pretty cool though. Looking at the time, I'm going to head back from whence we came and do a little save. Do a little re-save-ination, and we're going to pick up next time. And by next time, I mean tomorrow. We're probably going to beat this dungeon tomorrow. But for now, that is going to be it for the night, my friends. Gonna wrap up here.